I'm coming from the other fork.
Oh, you're on the other fork.
I live on the North Fork, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yes, indeed. So I take the ferry boat.
Known as the other fork.
You took the ferry?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
You know, to drive around is like an hour and 15, 20 minutes each way. So, take the ferry. It costs a couple ducats, but it's okay. It's a nice, you know.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Can anybody guess the name of that song? I know some people know already, but people who don't have my album, but anybody know that name of that song?
Randy.
Yeah. Good. This young man here wins free air because he got the name right. Today I'm going to talk about practicing things that you don't know. Like one of the things I've been practicing recently is actually the harmonic minor scale. And I'm going to be doing a lesson about this very soon. And, about going, using the harmonic minor scale in jazz particularly. So, I mean, I've been working a lot with the harmonic minor, and trying to use it more in my jazz playing. It's funny, I was doing one of these workshops on Patreon. And actually, what happened was, on Patreon, I actually had to, one of my students there wanted to know about, it's asking these questions about the harmonic minor. So do you use a lot of harmonic minor harmony? I was like, oh, really? Harmonic minor, harmony in my playing. I was thinking, I do, but I don't use it as much as I'd like to. So what's happening is, so I started working on that kind of stuff. And if you have any comments or questions, please send them to me right now. I'm going to be taking them during the live stream, as I usually do. Okay. And let me see if I can see any comments here. You can ask about my new guitar here, which is my new D'Angelico XL1, where I just actually got this from D'Angelico. I'm a D'Angelico ambassador now. And basically that means I promote the guitars. And hey, hello, Jose. How are you? So you know what? Let's get back. Let's get into this now. So I like to use the harmonic minor scale. So look at this. So I'm going to keep A harmonic minor. So you know what? I'm using the A harmonic minor scale, but it's just a scale. But if you want to use it in jazz, you have to really know how to use this scale. Hey, Kevin, how are you? Oh, great to see everybody here. I'm going to be doing this live workshop right now because I'm practicing. So when I practice, basically, I only practice things I cannot do. Like if I forget a melody or I'm working on a scale or all kinds of stuff, I only practice things I don't know. So one thing I don't know is most advanced scale in jazz, but I use a lot of scales. I know the melodic minor modes really well. Pretty good. And of course the major ones, but the harmonic minor modes, I'm going to be doing a video, like a real, lesson about it. But in general, I need to work on the harmonic minor. Hey, Reynold Alexander. So if you guys have any questions, please send them to me. I see a bunch of people showing up right now. And it's funny. What I wanted to say was I read for Acoustic Guitar magazine. And this magazine right here. And I actually did a whole lesson about a harmonic and melodic minor in the March-April issue of this magazine. And it was just mainly chords. I did some exercises and mixed up the harmonic and melodic minors, but only the harmony. So, the harmony is tricky on the harmonic minor. So if you start doing thirds, so I'm working on this as a practice thing. So I practice things I don't know. So if you have any questions about that, please send them to me. So I didn't know that, like the harmonic minor harmony as well as I like to. So you have to know the triads. So the harmonic minor scale is basically 1, 2, 3, flat 3, 4, 5, flat 7, natural 7. So it's actually A, B, C, D, E, F, G sharp. So I can play this all over the neck and in different keys. So I practice that scale like that, but the thing is, the tricky part is actually, hey Dario, oh yeah, Dario, I always see you up here. How you doing? Not much. I'm trying to cook the guitar neck. So so what I'm trying to do actually is just try to make sure I know the chords of the harmonic minor. So if you play just a triads, I just practice these things. So I try to play them through like this without naming them. And play them down the scale. See that? So that's the harmonic harmonic minor in triads. Okay, now, if I'm playing this, we're only in the key in A. Yeah, very good, Grant. Very good. So, yeah, you would go 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, 6, flat 6, 7. Okay? The thing is to know the harmony about this on these chords. So what I've been doing is I've been practicing these things I don't know as well as I should. I can play these over. I use this on my jazz playing a lot, but to get really deep into this, I have to really practice this stuff. So now, thank you, Palmer. What it is like now I try to name the triads. So it's A minor. Now it's B diminished, and then now it's C augmented, D minor. Okay, then I have E triad, F triad, and then F diminished triad. So, that's great. So, I know how to play this. Now, you have to be able to play this when you're actually taking a solo or doing chord melody. And play all over the neck, just like I'm doing. Now, when you're practicing the guitar, you should be able to play up and down the neck and across the neck. Things you cannot do, you should always practice. Don't practice the same stuff you do know. You have to practice things you don't know. So that's why I'm playing real slow, because I need to practice this. So I'm going up the strings now. Watch this. Watch this. I'm trying that this way. And then I'm going to try from here, maybe backwards. So let's go backwards. Yeah. What's this? Here's some cool comments here. Watching you made me want to buy a guitar. Oh, I'm so glad about that, everybody. That's great. Your gear has a lovely sound. Thank you very much. I'm playing soft too. Playing that descending diminished SpongeBob progression. Oh, that's what that is? Oh, cool. So I guess it's harmonic minor SpongeBob. Yeah, so I'm practicing these things like this. I'm only in the key of A minor, but I try to practice these things in keys I don't know. See what I'm doing right now? So you have to know if you're going to practice a scale really well, you're going to have to know how to how to harmonize the scale in thirds. Also, things you cannot do. So when I'm practicing this scale, I'll do things like this. I'll do triads now. So I went up the scale like this. Now what I'm gonna do now. Hope your night has been nice. Yeah, thank you, Tool. So what's happening is now, let me go to a key of D minor instead, so I'll do a different key. So I practice everything in different keys. I played all kinds of keys. I'm playing the D harmonic minor now in the key of D. So what I'll do now, instead of playing up and down the scale, like a lot of guitar players just play up and down the scale, if you're a beginner especially, the most important thing to do is for example, thirds now. I'm doing the harmonic minor because that's practicing something I don't know as well. I know how to play the harmonic minor scale, but the thing I don't know how to do, and this lesson's all about doing things you can't do. That's what you're supposed to do when you practice, is playing the scale in a deeper level. So I'm going to go up like the harmonic minor scale now in thirds. See what I'm doing? Now you're supposed to practice slow. Oh yeah, someone's asking a question here. How do you do that transition? Does it have a formula? No. What I'm doing is I memorize the neck pretty good, so I know what the intervals and the shapes are on my fingers. You have to memorize one of the most important things, everybody, when you want to play guitar in general, or any, particularly the guitar, is seeing the pattern on the fingerboard, and then knowing what you're actually playing. So I'm actually, I know all the notation, the names. I don't need tabs to find this, but when I need to show somebody my finger. I use tabs as a guide to find the notes. But the problem with tabs is you have to know what it sounds like to be able to play it. If you don't know what it sounds like, you can't play the rhythm or timing or anything. So that's the problem with tabs. It's important to know how to read first, then add tabs later, like I do in Acoustic Guitar Magazine when I write for them. So, so for example, when I'm playing these patterns, what I'm doing is I practice much slower. When you practice something you don't know, you practice slow. I'm playing kind of fast. What I'm doing is I know the neck so well that I need to just basically just make sure I don't miss. What I'm doing is I'm playing up and down across the neck, and I make sure when you practice that you practice up the neck, like play for example on the same strings. Watch this. See what I'm going up the scale? You should be able to play up and down the neck like that. I'm practicing warming. Okay, and across. I'll do it across the neck now. So I'm missing the notes. So that's what I'm actually doing when I practice the harmonic minor. So I'm just playing the scale in thirds. So you should be able to do any interval when you're practicing. You should be able to do fourths. It's much harder. Watch this. That's really weird. So I'm doing fourths now going down the scale. You should be able to do fifths. Oops, I dropped my pick. I dropped my pick of the guitar. Can you believe it? I'll get it out later. So watch this. I'm going to go up like this. Now you can do fifths. So that gets really weird on the harmonic minor. That's it. Now I'm going to E. Now when I play something like this, everybody, just so you know, I'm trying to use my ear and find the fingering. But then if I have to think about it, I know what the notes are too. I just have to think about it and stop. So it's a lot of stuff. Yeah, you'll find all that stuff in drills with G. Oh yeah, you know what? G. Bruce is a great guitar player. Thank you, Grant Harris. Are you related to Grant Green? I'm just kidding. So, yeah. So, what do you mean the harmonic minor scale sounds like the blues mixed in? How would it sound? Would it sound more like a chromatic scale? The harmonic minor scale, everybody, is just basically, it's a regular minor scale, the natural minor. So I'm playing a D nat. Let's say I'm playing a D natural minor. So that has 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, flat 6, flat 7, 1. All you do is raise the 7. It's a real exotic sound. Okay? I use it a lot in jazz for certain chords. Particularly altered chords. You'll hear Wes Montgomery, Barry Harris was showing me when I studied with him a lot, where you use it on like a dominant 7, flat 9 chord like this. So let's say I'm playing A7 chord with a flat 9 and flat 13 like this. If I want, when I play over that chord, I'm going to a D minor chord. So it's a 5, 1, D, A7, flat 13, flat 9 to a D minor 7. I'll use harmonic minor here, but a D harmonic minor. Watch this. And resolve it to the D minor, you see? So when I play that A7 like this, I go to that chord just like this, okay? So it has an exotic sound, but it's not bluesy, just so you know, Palmer. It's more like, it's more exotic sounding to me, okay? Yeah, harmonic. Oh yeah, let me see. So Grant says there's some. I'm trying to see that new comment. Harmonic minor maintains a half step between the seventh and the tonic, which is a stronger resolution than a flat seven. Yeah, good, good, Grant. Yeah, Grant Harris music. Good to know you. I'm Ron Jackson music. So I'm just doing. I'm actually, what I'm doing, Grant, and everybody else who's watching. I need coffee at 8 o'clock at night. Okay. Is that I'm actually what's the word? I'm actually just showing you things I need to practice myself and incorporate more in my playing, but not particularly that I don't know the harmonic minor, but I need to know more about how to use it more adventurously, at a higher level. That's all. So, for example, another thing I need to do, you should learn when you're doing the harmonic minor, when I'm practicing, because I'm still learning this harmonic minor. So I remember I just did thirds. I'm going to go into key G minor this time. So remember to play your scales all over the neck. In any position, any kind of interval. Everyone on the fingerboard. So you have to really practice hours and hours to get this together. What's really hard is me playing this and talking to you at the same time. That's the hard part. And concentrate, you know what I mean? And be accurate, because it's hard to actually talk and play like I'm doing and teach you guys at the same time. So I'm practicing things I don't know. So what I'm doing is actually I'm going. So the next thing I would do, I did everything in thirds. I went from the key A minor to D minor, now I'm in G minor. So I practice things in all keys. Oh, you're welcome, Palmer. Thanks for all your lessons. I keep watching your videos as I practice on my new guitar. Good. Just so you guys know, I don't know where this little booklet is. Of course, when I'm doing the live stream, I can't find anything. but oh, yeah, here it is. Let me get you something, guys. Let me show you something. So what I'm, if you want to learn more stuff from me, definitely go to my website at Ron Jackson Music. But I have a lot of stuff about chords in this book. You can go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, and this book is really good for all kinds of chord stuff. I do bass lines and everything. It's a book I wrote with a bunch of different writers for Acoustic Guitar Magazine, for who I write for, and it's called Chords at Your Fingertips, okay? And it's published by Acoustic Guitar Magazine and Hal Leonard Music. And get your copy on my website at ronjacksonmusic.com /shop, okay? And you can get the book here, and I can send an autographed copy. And it comes with video and everything, video lessons and all kinds of stuff. So it's a great book to learn about all kinds of chord voicing, bass lines. I teach you everything, harmonizing, melodies, all kinds of stuff, reharmonizing, doing jazz, chord melody, and everything. Okay? So anyway, if you want to study with me, let me know during this lesson. I'll show you some other stuff in a minute. So let's get back to the lesson here. So the workshop's all about practicing things you don't know. Okay. Oh, someone's asking, what's the best tip to get better at the blues? The best thing to do in anything, Vide Sharma, is to actually, learn blues solos off of records, just like jazz or anything else. Learn things by ear, learn the solos, learn the blues scale, and make sure you know what the, what key you're in, etc. And you start transcribing. Those are great ways of getting anything together. And also get a good teacher to help you in the beginning. When I was a kid, I didn't have any help. So when I got to Berkeley, there was a lot of things I had missing in my playing. There's some other things. This may be a stupid question. What's the difference between a hollow body and solid body guitars? Hollow body guitars, you can't play them acoustically. I mean, solid bodies you can, because they're made out of solid wood. So if you play with no amp, there's no sound. And, they're made out of solid block of wood. Hollow bodies like this is completely hollow in between. You see that? I can put my finger in here. It's like an acoustic guitar. And, and this one's called an arch top. The back is arched and everything. This is a D'Angelico XL1 that I got from D'Angelico. And, I can play this with no amp. You still can hear it. Watch. You can hear that pretty good. it sounds acoustic. You see that? So that's the difference. With a solid body, I have a solid body over there, but I'm not gonna take it out right now because it's too much work. So that's the difference. Have you ever heard of Christian Van Hammer? He's a very controversial jazz guitar method, which you don't play at your scales or modes or anything like that. No, I don't know him, but that's cool too. You know, I used to hang out with. So Pablo Cordano said, "Have you heard of Christian Van Helmer?" No, I never heard of him. But you know what? I'll tell you something. Another person that's like that, Pablo, is James Blood Ulmer, and you know he played with Ornette Coleman, and I used to hang out with him. His whole thing was not that either. So I'm kind of used to hearing that. How are you playing Coltrane changes? You know, I'm okay at that. You know. So I mean, you know, yeah, I play Coltrane changes. I could do all those. Yeah, so I play Coltrane changes. Of course, I need to practice them more, like everybody else. So I mean, I'm practicing things like that, like you know, like the. So I'm doing a bunch of Coltrane changes right now. So I use Coltrane reharmonizations in my soloing sometimes. So if I'm playing, let's say I'm playing an F, I'll go through the cycles of the Coltrane changes. I'll go like this. And I'll use that in my solo. I'll go. So I'm using Coltrane changes right there. Okay, so yeah, I practice them somewhat. What's this? So that was beat. Okay, good. Coach just learns phrases from good solos and moves them around the fretboard to apply the different chordal changes. That's what basically, you know, just actually Pablo. That's what basically great players do. You know, they basically take the phrase and move them up and down the fingerboard. What I do is I move them up and down and across the fingerboard. So just so you know, I studied with Pat Martino, and he had me doing these exercises like this. So you should be able to take a phrase. Let's take harmonic minor, for example. So if I go like this. So that phrase, this is G minor. I'm just going to seventh. I'm going 7, 1, 2, flat 3. Now, your goal, you know, one of the things you have to learn as a guitar player to master the guitar is to be able to take that phrase and play it so many ways. That's what Pat Martino had me do. See what I'm doing? Watch me. See what I just did, everybody? I basically played the same phrase. How many times did I do that? I mean, I could do it so many different. I could do it on the same string. I can only get up to there now in that register. Then if I put it up an octave, you have to be able to do that too. So let me do it. See what I just did? So you have to be able to do that with any phrase, though. So like you have to be able to find every possible fingering in the same register to really master the guitar neck. That's one thing to do. Hold on. Let me see some of these questions. Yeah, Pablo. The timbre changes, But it's not only the timbre that changes when you do these different phrases, it's also you really master the fingerboard when you practice this way. So if I'm practicing any kind of phrase like this, let's say, let me see. So let's just take a more complicated phrase. There's more ways, I'm sure, to do that phrase. So when I was studying with Pat Martino, he would make me he would just take a phrase like this. He would do that phrase, for example. That's a very common Pat Martino phrase. So you would practice every possible fingering. Now, you could do it actually on the guitar. You could do it. You could do it on the same string. That's how hard the guitar is. You could go. Now I did open strings that time. I could do it on the same string. Simple cross string. So what I did, I'm trying to reach all the. That's really hard to reach up there, but I'm reaching up there. So what I'm doing is I'm taking the same phrase, playing it every possible way. You can play it on the same string, across the strings, skip this. You don't skip the strings when you're playing the same phrase. So that's how you really master the fingerboard. Let me see. There's some questions here. Ron, I'm a kind of a beginner to jazz, but I really want to learn more, mainly chords, probably rhythm stuff. Maybe you would you could play some rhythm guitar on Cantaloupe Island. I can play that a little bit. Oh, Mark, you're an inspiration to me. Thank you. So rhythm guitar. So if you're doing Cantaloupe Island, I'll do that real quick for you guys. So that if you want to learn like rhythm parts, listen to the original recordings of rhythm guitar. I've learned a lot of funk rhythm guitars, for example. So like Cantaloupe Island is like this. I think that's what Herbie does. But it's always good to go back and listen to the original recordings, everybody, and listen to what people are actually playing and then learn it. I think Herbie was doing this. That's the basic rhythm. So that he's playing on the record, you can also go like this. There's all kinds of rhythms you can do. You got to make sure the rhythm matches the bass line. Now, I don't quite remember if that bass line was actually that bass line, but that's the basic copy rhythm he was actually doing in that song. Then you have to change that phrase to go to D flat. So that's the basic rhythm they were using, actually, everybody. So that's Cantaloupe Island by Herbie Hancock. Someone was asking about that. So this is an arch top right here, actually. Ruben, just making sure. Do you learn this by learning all the notes on the strings, all the frets by learning shapes, regardless of knowing which note you're playing or not? Oh, Pablo, really great question. Okay, so Pablo's asking. What I'm doing is I know the notes of the guitar neck already. So when I'm doing these shapes, I'm learning the patterns and not necessarily the fingerings. Remember, everybody, this is something no one ever tells you. Whenever you're learning a song or anything, or even chords, they lock you into these fingerings. Let's say play a C chord like this. This is a really important thing to learn about. Now remember, this C chord, you don't have to play with these three fingers. You can play with these three fingers. But they make you learn it like this. So it's not only the chord, it's the shape. Okay. Oh, someone's asked me if I ever studied with Howland Holdsworth. I wish I could have. You know, when he came to Berkeley years ago and gave lessons, and I was stupid enough not to take a lesson with him. There's a lot of people I should study with. But anyway, it's a long story. But I studied with a lot of people, but not. I would have loved to study with Howland Holdsworth. Okay. So here's the thing. When you're playing, it's not only the notes. You have to know the notes, but you have to know the shapes and patterns. Because I could do everything with just one finger. A good example is Django Reinhardt. So let's say I'm playing. Remember this phrase I was doing earlier? Let me see. All the ways I can play that. I'll go like this. Now watch me. I'm doing it one finger. You have to know your fingerboard from the patterns. Your fingers don't matter eventually because you're going to try to find it when you're actually playing. So I can use my fourth finger. See, I can jump around. It's kind of hard with your fourth finger, but anyway. You get the point? So your fingers don't matter. It's the patterns. You have to know how to find the notes. And I know the names of the notes, of course. I mean, you know, to know the names of the fingerboard, notes on the fingerboard is tricky. B flat, B flat, E flat, A flat. Or it could be A flat or G sharp. There's all kinds of things. You know, you have to learn your fingerboard, and you have to learn the basics of the guitar. So when I'm actually playing, and I'm going up the neck, when I get past the 12th fret, I know the notes double. Okay, but also I know I can read pretty good the notation above the 12th fret. It gets kind of weird when you get past the third ledger line above the staff, but you should know where the notes are on the guitar. If I'm up here, I know that's a B flat, I know it's a C, that's a D. So you see that? You should be able to find the note. See what I'm doing? You should know the neck that. Oh, that's tricky. You should be able to jump around the neck without getting lost like that, everybody. I mean, so your fingering is less important, and knowing the notes is not that important, because when you're actually playing, there's no time to even think when you're actually executing. You just have to play. You know, and a great example like that is George Benson. Or, you know, I don't even think Django Reinhardt knew how to read. They knew how to play. And the most important thing is not knowing how to read, it's knowing how to play at the end. If you're jamming with anybody, you have to know how to play. And it's really important to know where your notes are. And the fingerings don't matter at the end. It's your timing, your feel, finding the notes. Let me see. Oh, wow, there's so much stuff here. Yeah, I would love to send any software to score guitar parts over every song. You know what? I use Sibelius. So Sibelius actually does, there's a guitar program I heard. I forget the name. If someone knows it, just send me a comment. There's a guitar program that scores, but I've been using Sibelius because I don't only score for guitar. I score for all instruments. You know, saxophone, guitars, pianos, basses, everything, drums. I use Sibelius, and there's good tabs there and everything. So, you know, but it's an expensive program. So, all my lessons like this, I have a lesson like this that I put up on my website. If you go to my website, I have all kinds of lessons about all the stuff I'm talking about. I use this and I use tabs. Yeah, Guitar Tab Pro, that's the one. I don't use it, but, you know, I heard it's a good program. I don't just do guitar. So I do 6-string and my 7-string guitar stuff here, you know, that I use. Because I play 7-string too. I'm actually known as a 7-string guitar player now. So if you want to get into 7-string, we can talk about that in a minute. So, what's the difference between A flat and G sharp? It's the same note. But, you know, I heard years ago it was slightly different because of tempered tuning. You know, equal tempered tuning, it changed. They just named the notes the same. So that's what I heard. So it's the same note. It's called enharmonic spelling, okay, in music theory. So let me keep going here. Yeah, so, yeah, also, so if you're in the key of A flat, and A flat, it's an A flat. If you're in the key of G sharp is G sharp. It's the same note. Okay. Let me see. Do you think sight reading is essential for guitar players? Oh yes. Okay, sight reading, everybody. This is the thing guitar players are terrible at. You know what? I don't want to joke about it, but it's really true. When you put what's the joke that I put on my I put it on my TikTok and my Instagram reels. How do you stop a guitar player from reading? Put some John Coltrane music in front of them. No, it's true. The only way you learn how to read is by practicing your reading, everybody. And I use this book over here. Let me show you the book. This is how I learned how to read, everybody. This book, A Modern Method for Guitar by William Levitt. It's a really great book to learn how to read out of. Starts you from the very top. You could be just like a beginner guitar player. Well, or you could be a beginner guitar player or advanced. You'll learn how to read out of this book. It's position playing. It's called a modern method because the modern method is not the classical method, okay? And that way, the classical method has a very, very, I don't want to say rigid way of learning how to read. This book really teaches you the whole neck, okay? So, I mean, remember, reading has nothing to do with playing, everybody, just so you know. Reading is just a skill. You have to know how to play. And, and people, I know some great readers on Broadway shows. I've done a lot of Broadway shows. And these guys can read all the stuff in the world, but then you put them to play jazz or something, they'll be like, huh? Songs? I've had Broadway musicians come to like my gigs, my jazz gigs in New York, and they say, wow, you're a real musician, man. You can read and you can improvise. No, you can play, songs, and you can improvise. So reading is important, but it doesn't teach you how to play jazz or improvise or other things, other skills about guitar playing. So, but reading is great because you learn the notes on the guitar neck, which is very important. So let me keep answering some questions here. So how do you visualize the chords under your single note playing? Oh, that's a great question. Oh, you know what? Yeah. How do you practice sight reading? So sight reading, Pablo, just so you know, just start reading music. That's what you have to do. You got to practice reading music all the time to get into it. Okay. There's no no cutting corners. Just put some music in front of you. Start reading. It's gonna take time. You gotta study a little bit. You gotta get a teacher to help you maybe. I'm a good teacher, so if you need anybody, I'll help you read. And you know what? I'll tell you something. I wasn't a good reader when I was 18 years old. When I went to Berkeley, I got my butt kicked. But I started practicing, and the only way you can get into good reading is to practice every day. You're reading, and just do it a little bit. And after a while, it really helped me when I started really doing Broadway shows. All the reading you have to do, it's like really hard. And it was really funny. I got to tell the story later, but let me keep going now. So, do you know how to do rhythm technique for a song, the Culture? I don't know that one. We'll have to skip that one. So, how do you visualize chords under single note playing? So, I want to tell you, everybody, I have this lesson on my website. Go to my website, www.ronjacksonmusic.com, and I have printable lessons there. Okay, I'm going to show you the website in a minute. But what you have to do is if you want to really learn how to read notes and everything else, everybody, you have to actually, to be able to play chords under scales, you have to be able to go like this. C major. I'm playing E major 7 sharp 5. Play the chord. You have to be able to play the chord and then know the scale right on top of it. That's how you practice your chords. So when I'm actually improvising, I'll go. I'm just giving you an example. I'm just trying to show you real quick. So when I'm playing a C major, like that was a 1-6-2-5 in the key of C major. Let's make it B flat. I'll make it A flat. So let's say I'm on key of A flat. I'll go A flat major 7, F minor 7, B flat minor 7, E flat 7 or dominant 9. So I'll just be able to play the scale. Dorian, A flat, F minor, natural minor, then B flat minor, B flat Dorian, then E flat dominant. So that's how you actually learn how to play your chord scales. You got to be able to play them everywhere too. See what I I did all possible fingering, and for that scale particularly. Just like I showed you earlier, everybody, you have to be able to play these scales. So when you start learning how to match your chord scale to the chord, that's how you start really learning how to play over jazz changes. So right now I'm just practicing for you guys. That's how I would do it. Okay. So this is all about practicing things you don't know, but I know how to do that. So I mean, there's things I don't know, so I try to practice those things I don't know. So I have these kind of lessons on my website. If you go to my website right here, ronjacksonmusic.com. Let me show you. Oh, I have it here. Oh, I don't have it right here. It's okay. If you want to go to my Patreon and join, though, I have those lessons there too. So my Patreon is www.patreon.com/ronjacksonmusic. And you can get lessons there for $3 or less and become a patron at the same time. Help support me and my channel and everything I'm doing as a musician. Okay. And also on another announcement, I don't have it tonight. I'm playing a gig in New Jersey Friday. My first live performance as a leader in about a year, more than a year. It's going to be at, what was that place called? Oh my God. What's it called? Oh yeah, Brothers Smokehouse in what town? In Ramsey, New Jersey. Brothers Smokehouse in Ramsey, New Jersey. I'm playing my own first gig this Friday if you're in New Jersey. And it's going to be a great gig with one of the best drummers in New York City and bassists, and me on 7-string guitar. So come by this Friday. So I'm just going to make that announcement. You're going to see me announce this on YouTube tomorrow. Okay, you're going to come out and watch it. Okay, so let me keep going here. So here's some other questions. Hey, from Indonesia. Oh yeah, thank you. Someone from Indonesia, thank you for liking my method. Melody lines in pop music are typically harmonized in thirds. Are there any other intervals you think that are sounding good for harmonic lines? So I use thirds a lot. Watch this. So let's say I play a scale. Let's go to key of G flat. I can go fourths. I like to use sixths. Do you get that sixth chord? That's a very common sixth thing. I'm from Jersey. I would like to see you play if I can. I'm playing at Brothers Smokehouse on Friday, 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. Can someone put it in the comments for me? And I'm playing there this Friday. It's in Ramsey, New Jersey. This Friday, May 14th, with my jazz trio. Okay, I just got the gig this weekend. I'm actually doing a big emailing tomorrow, and I'll be posting it on YouTube. Actually, I'll put a little post on it so you can see me. Get like an ad for my gig on Friday. But come on out, everybody. I know people have been dying to go see music, so come out and come die and see me play. No, I'm just kidding. Come by and see me play with my trio this Friday. So let me keep going here. How do you explain the difference between Dorian and melodic minor? Oh, that's a big question. So let me keep going down the list. Oh, hold on here. I just skipped a couple things. So I did harmonic lines for everybody. William Levin has got me so many gigs over the years. Great recommendation. Oh, William Levin got Grant Harris a lot of gigs. Oh, really? I didn't know that. You knew William Levin? How old are you, man? He died a while ago. Now, you tell me about that later. Please drop the link to download the book so I can start learning to read. Okay, what I'll do is I'll go to my Amazon store. Let me show you this. This is my Amazon store. You can get the book on my Amazon store. Okay, if someone could write that in, like my friend over here. You can go to amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music, and there you can get the book on my Amazon store. Just look for books, okay? Go to amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music and pick up that book, okay? And that's how you can start learning how to read. It's a great book, okay? And you can pick up guitars like this D'Angelico. I have a D'Angelico store on my Amazon store, okay? So you can go there. You can get guitar straps like Moody straps, all kinds of Seymour Duncan pickups, everything that I endorse. Okay, let me keep going. What do you think of George Harrison's guitarist? I think he was great. George Harrison was great, Dave. Sebastian, how can you explain the difference between Dorian and melodic minor? So Dorian, let me just tell you, Dorian is basically, now Dorian has a 1, 2, so if you're playing D Dorian, it's E, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, okay, to D. So that's 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, 6, flat 7, 1. Now here's the difference. So harmonic minor or melodic minor is, okay, what you do is you just raise a 7. There's one note difference between the melodic minor and the Dorian mode. So it's actually 1, 2, 3, 4. No, so 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. Natural 7 and natural 6. So I use this scales a lot. So you have to be able to play these everywhere on the neck. Go. See, I'm just messing around. I'm just practicing for you guys. I haven't practiced all day. So you have to be able to play those. And let me keep going. So Christian, I'm gonna be putting an ad up for the gig on Friday. So come on by. Bro, you're better than Eddie Van Halen. No, I'm not. I love Eddie Van Halen is one of my heroes, guys. Just so you know, when I was a kid, no one knows this. I was a rocker. So I saw Eddie Van Halen. I saw Van Halen 7 times when I was a kid. 7. He was one of my heroes. When he first came out, man, I was like, oh my God, this guy's amazing. You know, it's really sad that he actually passed away. He was a really amazing guitar. When he came out, there was no one that sounded like him. He just broke barriers. And he didn't know how to read, and he was self-taught. So that's a great example of not knowing how to read and you have to have good ears. You have to have all the skills, everybody. You have to have good ears. You have to be able to read. You have to know, how to play with people. There's a lot involved now with playing music. So let me keep going. Let me answer a few more questions. You guys have a lot of questions. So today was about practicing. So always practice things you can't do. So remember that. So we were working on a harmonic minor today, and I was working on that. So let me see. How do you improve your relative pitch? One way is just transcribing. You can so for example, let me see something. I like to use this tuner. So for example, I'm used to hearing like so that's the E note. I know that because I play guitar all the time. Oops, I dropped my tuner. So so I go like that. D, A, E. So so one good way is learning solfege, everybody. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Now, being in a tune is a whole different story when you're singing. But you have to be able to hear these pitches in your head. Now, when you're singing something, that's another skill. To sing in tune, you have to practice your singing. But to be able to hear pitches, that's a whole different story. You can be able to hear pitches and not be a good singer. You have to be able to find the notes on the guitar. And the best way is actually to learn, transcribe, take off solos from records. That's how I started playing. I didn't know how to read anything, but I was good at learning solos and stealing stuff off records. So I would learn whole solo, I would learn Jimmy Page solos, Jimi Hendrix. I was a rocker. So, and then you move up to jazz, you go to blues through jazz, and all the modern jazz stuff. And it's just a lot of practice. You have to basically spend hours and hours, guys. Remember, the guitar is not like on YouTube when you watch on YouTube and you listen to me on YouTube all the time and you look at videos. The thing is, all the work I put in is because I practice a lot and did it myself. Looking at YouTube videos only takes you so far. I just want to let you know that. And some of my students, they'll study with me for a while, then they go on YouTube and start trying to practice, and then they come back to me and say, Ron, I'm looking at all these YouTube videos, but I'm still not learning anything because I need your help because I don't even know what I'm doing. And you have to actually go, practice yourself and get a teacher to really help you. It's really important. I didn't have that help. And, in my case, I know how to judge myself. I've been teaching long enough. I can listen to myself. I record myself. I do all kinds of stuff to help myself improve. and I have had a lot of students have gone through my, study with me and become professional musicians. So it's a lot involved. You got to do a lot of practicing. It's a lot of practice, guys. I used to practice 5-8 hours a day. So just so you know. So let me keep going here. Yes, lots of love. What do you mean by playing scale of thirds or fourths? So Dario's asking me how do you play scales of thirds or fourths. So basically, when you go up the scale, one note at a time, that's called a second. 1, 2, etc. Going up the scale. But when you go from, like, let's say if you're going from G to, so if I'm going from G to A, then A to B, they call it a second because it's one note to the second note. Now, if you go to thirds, you're going to go 1, 2, 3. So I'm going to go from G, A to B. I'm going to skip the A and go a third away, which is 1, 2, 3. So that's G, B. And then I go up the scale like that. So those are thirds, okay? I'm skipping every 3 notes. Now, fourths are skipping every 4 notes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 4. So I'm going to that note now. So these are fourths. And then fifth, sixth, seventh. This gets harder. Sorry. Those are 7. We could do it this way. So you have different ways of playing notes like that. 7, 6. So you can practice your notes like that. You can practice your chords like that. You can go like this. Watch. It gets weird. Those are 7. 6. You hear that a lot in guitar playing now. So that's Brown Eyed Girl. Okay, so that's like that's a very common, easy thing to play on guitar. It gets weird when you get to 7s. You could do like octave and second. So that's an octave and a second away. An octave. How about, okay, etc. So that's what I like to do. I like to mix them up like that. That's how you do little harmonies and stuff. So let me keep answering these questions. Dang, I was playing today and I wasn't feeling it. You know what I mean? Oh, that's too bad. Okay. What are some tips for connecting scales together when improvising? Oh, that's a great idea. That's a great question, Rocky. So when I'm playing through a song, you got to be able to change your scale as soon as you get to the next chord, okay? Let me see if I can show you something. Like if I'm playing the only way I can really show you is if I play you something. You might not be able to hear it that well, but if I play through some chord changes like of a song, I'm going to try to play this through my computer. Oh, yeah. I'm going to try to play this through my computer. The problem is it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to do this. I can't do this really through my computer. So if, let's say I'm playing through a song like, let's say I'm playing from F major 7 to an E flat 7. So what I'm doing is, so that's four beats each. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I should have a loop pedal, but anyway. So if I'm playing through that, if I'm going to play that, I'm going to play an F major scale through that. When I get to the E flat, it'll be here. E flat dominant scale. So if I'm playing a solo, I'm not going to jump to the root. I'm going to go like this. What I did was I just switched the scale without actually, changing my position to go to the root. So I'm actually doing something else different. I need my other phone. And so what I did was you have to be able to play through the chord without switching the scale. That's called the continuous scale exercise. I actually have that as an exercise. I'm going to be putting it on my website for sale as a lesson. It's called the continuous scale exercise. Basically, when you play through a song, you should be able to change the scale without having to jump to the next note. Just go continuously do the scale. Like if I'm playing the Days of Wine and Roses, it'll be like this. Oh, I need a charger. Charger. I need a charger for my computer. Can you get that for me? It's about to run out. Close. Don't worry about it. Okay, so that's what happens. I'm gonna do that. Let me go back to the questions. So that's what you have to do. I'm gonna go back here and look at what I'm talking about with you guys. Oh, what's your favorite Eddie Van Halen song solo? Someone's asking. That's a great question. So everybody, one of my favorite is I forgot it actually. Unchained, whatever you call that. Let me plug this in. Yeah, great. Is it? Oh yeah, great. My computer was about to die. So with all the comments, but there's so many songs. I don't have any distortion on this archtop guitar, guys. So anyway, even a harmonic minor or even a harmonic minor or melodic minor, Matthew's saying, that's actually a great way to practice. If you can afford it, get a loop pedal. Yeah, you know what? I have a loop pedal, everybody, actually. I have like tons of pedals in here, but I don't use them like I do. I try not to use loop pedals. I try to play everything myself if I can. Okay? So, you know, I mean, to demo something, I should get a loop pedal just to play some changes and then play them back. So I'm going to work on that. I need to get all this stuff out, actually. Light Up the Sky by Space Ted. So Toast All was watching you. I got my first bass today. Great, Mahan Lee. What electric guitar and amp would you recommend for a beginner who's been playing a cheap Fender acoustic for a year? You know what? Go to my Amazon store, Carlston, and you can get. I have some beginner guitars and amps in that store. Go to Ron Jackson Music, www.amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music. And I have a bunch of recommendations there for my beginner students or people who want to get into jazz guitar or better guitars than they're with, okay? And you can get some decent guitars there already, okay? So I would try that. Go to my store because there's a ton of them. I have them listed right there, okay? Some are not in stock. If they're not in stock, I'm going to have to restock the store. But I have my own Amazon store, so check it out. Let me see if I can play this. I'm going to have to go out of this if I do this, though. Oh, yeah. I'm going to mute some. Where's that? Right here. No. This one. That's the mute. Oh, here. Oh, okay. So show me. You go ahead. So everybody, I'm going to actually play you an example of the. I have I'm going to actually play now. You need the cord. Where is it? It's not plugged in. This is not though. So let me show you, everybody. I'm going to play you like an example of the. I'm going to do a little practicing right now for you guys. Let me show you. I'm going to show you that continuous scale exercise. Let me show you real quick. I'm going to put a song on. Is it on? It's not on, is it? It's not on. Okay, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to show you this continuous scale exercise with this song. Let me see if it's working. It's not on yet. Okay, so I'm going to show you this right now, everybody. Okay, let me see. Okay, it should be on. Let me see. Let me see. So here, I'm going to play you a song right now where I use the continuous scale exercise, The Days of Wine and Roses. So listen to this. I'm going to slow it down just a little bit so you can listen. Here's a good exercise. Watch this. See what I just did? So I mean, it was kind of weird, but I'm not used to playing like that. But what I just tried to do, I was trying to play the scale all the way through the song. So you know, so what happens is, let's start from the top. So when I get to the F major 7, I was playing the song called "Days of Wine and Roses." I went from F major 7 to E flat 7 sharp 11, and then A minor 7, to D7 flat 9, then G minor, then E flat 7, then A minor, D minor, G minor, to G minor over F, and then E minor 7, A7, E minor 7 flat 5, G7. So if I'm playing through the scale through that, you have to be able to play over each chord without stopping the scale. So watch me from the top again. Watch this. Here we go. One more time. What I did was, so I started doing my jazz stuff there. So what I'm doing is actually, it's hard to play those scales all the way through and make them sound like musical. So what happens is I start resorting to my jazz guitar lines, which I'm much better at than just trying to play a scale all the way through. So let me see something here. Someone's making some comments. Let me go back to the comment stream here. But you get the idea, everybody. I'm just trying to, if you're learning how to improvise jazz, you got to learn how to be able to play the scale over the neck and not get lost and get through the changes. You know, it's kind of hard to do like that, but it's a good way of starting off. What's a good time to use melodic minor, and how would you practice that? So, for example, there's a whole lesson on my YouTube channel here. I just put up a couple of lessons, everybody. Jared Elks asked that question. So, Jared, I have a couple of melodic minor guitar lessons here already posted. So please go on my YouTube and search for melodic minor. I did a whole short lesson and a long lesson. So you usually use the melodic minor in jazz over an altered scale. For example, if I'm playing like let's say I'm playing a D7 sharp 9 flat 13. So in that scale, I use a D altered scale, which is actually E flat melodic minor. So that's what it sounds like. See? So that's an altered scale. So you have to pay. Also on let's say on G7. 7 sharp 11. You get the linear dominant scale, which is actually a D melodic minor. Also on the minor 7 flat 5. Let's do an F minor 7. F minor 7 flat 5 with a natural 9. The bebop scale, oh man, that's a whole different lesson. I know all the bebop scales too. So just so you know, there's a bunch of bebop scales. There's the major bebop. Let's do it in the key of A flat. Okay, and then you have the Dorian bebop, which comes from the dominant bebop. And then let's go to the key of G minor. Then there's the melodic minor bebop, which is a melodic minor, and you have the passing tones. So there's different passing tones for each chord. The major bebop has a passing tone between the 6th and the 5th. And the melodic minor is like the major scale, like the major bebop scale, but with a flatted 3. So if I'm doing G minor, G major scale for example, then put the passing tone between the 5 and 6. Then make it minor. So that's called the Dorian. That's called the melodic minor bebop. So that's a whole lesson. I have a lesson about that too on my YouTube channel. So everybody, there's a lot of questions, but I went through a lot of material tonight, and I'm getting tired and I have to eat dinner. So please, everybody, please follow me. Maybe you're doing this, but let me understand. You're playing a scale in thirds, for example, and fourths. Okay. Oh, let me see. Maybe you're doing this. Let me see, Dario. I'm going to answer a couple more questions, and I have to go eat dinner now. But of course, everybody, just in case, if you're enjoying this, please subscribe to me. And if you like my lessons and stuff, please go to my Patreon and join my Patreon. I have a lot of these lessons already on there. And you can start for $3 a month and become a patron, okay? And up to becoming like becoming a mentor to you. There's levels up to that high. And as little as $3 a month for one lesson, okay? And etc. on up. And also, if you're enjoying this and you learned a lot today, I'm also taking donations. You can just go to my PayPal, which is at Ron Jackson Music, and Venmo and Cash App are exactly the same. So just write this down if you'd like to. It's Ron Jackson Music. Is my PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. If you'd like to donate, $1 or more, that would be great. Someone's trying to help my friend Dario here. If you read, go back to the video, Dario, you'll understand it better. So if you want to donate $1 or more, that would be great. You don't have to, but if you would like to, that'd be great. I'd be grateful. To these things. And I have a gig coming up this Friday here in New Jersey, here in New York City area. If you want to come by, I'm going to be playing at what's it called again? Yeah, Brothers Smokehouse in Ramsey, New Jersey this Friday. Brothers Smokehouse at 8 p.m. this Friday with my jazz trio with the best drummer in New York and the best bass player. And it starts at 8 p.m. And we do 2 sets, 8 p.m. and 9:45 p.m. It's free entry. You have to get a drink or eat or do both. Okay, and listen to some great music. Please come on by. I'm gonna be posting something later on about it. Yeah, the link is in the comments, everybody. So check out the comments. The link is in the comments for my performance this Friday. I appreciate everybody. I was here just to practice and try to get my stuff better and not take questions, but you guys had so much and remember, all these videos I do for you guys is great, but the best thing to do is really study with a teacher. So I also teach, and you can contact me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And what else was I going to say to you? I have some other announcements. If you like all the stuff I'm playing, go to my Amazon store at Ron Jackson Music and Amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music. You can pick up any of the gear I'm using there. I don't know what I'm eating for dinner, but I'm going to try to eat something. There's rabbit running around over here. What was I going to say? Just in case some people, are wondering what amp I use. I've been using the Henriksen amp, and you can use my discount code to get a Henriksen amp, which are those smallest amps you can buy on the market. Okay, and you can use code Ron Jackson and save 5% on the amp. You can share this code everywhere. Share it to all your friends, everybody. Go to Henriksen Amplifiers, HenriksenAmps.com, and and you can save 5% on anything on the website. Use my code Ron Jackson, okay? That's HenriksenAmps.com and then use code Ron Jackson. Save 5% on any amp. Also, one more announcement. If you want to learn about all the chord stuff, and Dario's wondering about that, I have a book out. Go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, And right now, I was having a sale last week. I might start it up again. But you can get this book and also all my printable lessons. A lot of things I talked about today on my website. You can buy a lesson as little as $1.49, actually. You know, you could just go there and download these printables. And thank you. I got this guitar from D'Angelico. I'm one of their artist ambassadors. So whenever I play 6-string, I use this guitar. When I play 7-string, I use my Eastman. Today I was playing 6-string because most people can't play 7-string. But I'll be playing my 7-string guitar on Friday at my performance. So you guys should have to come by. I'll probably do another live stream before that. But if you want to get my book, go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. I sell lessons there, printable lessons, downloadable lessons, actually, and you can print them out. And this book called Chords at Your Fingertips, that's released through Acoustic Guitar Magazine, who I write for, I'm a writer, and Hal Leonard Music. You know, so you'll really enjoy this book. There's a lot of cool stuff, like you learn how to do walking bass lines, chord melody, all kinds of stuff that I teach. So thank you, everybody, for watching. I see yeah, you found out about my YouTube short videos. Big fan. Thank you, buddy. Ha ha. Someone said ha ha. Sebastian says ha ha. Thanks. Yeah, so Dario, I'm sorry I couldn't help you, man. So you know, thirds and fourths are just basically skipping notes, just so you know. That's why you gotta get a teacher to help you. Because you know, doing it online only takes you so far. Remember that. You gotta have a really good teacher to show you, because that's how I learned. I went to Berklee College of Music, and I learned all this stuff when I was 18 years old. So I kind of understand it now. I learned all this stuff years ago. And after, you know, I'm trying to be gifted. Thank you. What was this? Oh, man, that's a really nice comment. I love your taste in guitars. Thank you. Ron does it specifically gifted musician to be able to play proficiently at jazz. Or can an old SRV clone convert? You know what? Anybody can learn any age. So you can learn how jazz at any age, everybody. You just gotta, you know, all of this is really, there's no ifs, ands, and buts around. You gotta practice. Unless you're a genius, you need to practice. And it's that simple. You know, and if you need help, get a teacher. If you're a genius like Wes Montgomery, who was completely self-taught, then you know, you could do it. But the most important thing is getting a good teacher and practicing and listening to your teacher. Some of my students, they'll study with me and they don't listen. So, you know, if you don't listen to your teacher and the teacher is good, then getting a guitar teacher, I teach, just so you know. So you contact me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. I'm going to, let me make a comment somehow. Let me make a comment. Can I make a comment? I don't know if I can, but go to, my email is ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. It's Ron Jackson Music everywhere, everybody. So just follow me everywhere. YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. Subscribe here. And, you know, you can take lessons with me. You can contact me everywhere. Go to my website. You can actually send me an email there. It's ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. If you want to study with me and you're serious, you know, I welcome you to be a student. So, you know, please contact me. You're welcome. Let me see. Can you explain this one? Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, so anyway, everybody, I'm going to get going. I'll just look at the questions. Have a great night, and I'll see you guys soon, okay? Thanks for watching. I'll have some new videos coming up, actually, probably tomorrow, too. Great. Okay, thank you. Got it, metal fan. Okay, we'll talk, everybody. Keep in touch. Go to my email, Ron Jackson Music. Thank you for you're welcome, Brazil. You know, Marcelo, you're welcome. And thank you for watching, everybody. It was a really great show. You know, it's hard to talk and play the guitar and try to explain things and answer questions, but, you know, I'm trying to do more of these lives to help all my students out, help all my subscribers out. And, you know, if you want to study with me or, you know, or anything, or come to one of my gigs, that'll be great. Come by my gig Thursday, Jared. Brothers Smokehouse, Ramsey, New Jersey, Friday, 8 p.m. No cover. It's but you have to get a drink or eat or something. It should be fun. I'm a good guitar teacher, so someone keeps asking that question. So contact me. Hey, Jared. Oh, it's UK here, 2 p.m. Oh, really? Okay. So we'll talk, guys. Okay, we'll talk. See you guys. Bye-bye.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
Hey, everybody. Okay, I'm actually live now, and I'm just gonna fix a couple of things here because I had a problem. This is actually going to be public now. I had to change it because of some settings I had. So I'm going to actually fix my stand here. It's Ron Jackson. Send me anything, like a video chat. Let me know that you can actually see me properly. Okay. If there's a problem seeing me, let me know. I'm going to actually have to put this camera down a little bit. And probably move this back a little bit. So I'm going to start a little bit late because I had an issue with my camera and my settings, so which was kind of stupid, but anyway. Technology. Let me see if I can fix this thing to make it look better. I might have to lower this a little bit. I'm going to have to get my guitar out here. I have to lower this a little bit so you can see me. Oh, see? A little high. That's a problem with YouTube. I can't figure this out. I have to load this. Let me do this now. I'm setting up, everybody, so don't worry. We'll be good in a second. Send me a video chat in the stream here. Good. Patrick, how are you, man? And Devonite. Oh, cool. I finally caught you. Good. I'm going to fix this computer up a little bit here. I'm going to put a different thing on the floor here. So, guys, I had to actually, make this a public video because I've never done it before for my early access stuff. If you have a problem getting on, just go to my YouTube. I'm live now, and I had to resend an email with all this, and hopefully people will get it because I couldn't use the other link. So you can see me okay, I guess, huh? Let me fix this camera a little bit. Oh, that's cool. I'm just fixing it up and starting, guys. It's supposed to be my background, and I'm gonna actually start in a minute. I'm waiting for some more people to show up here, but I had to resend an email and get so it can get this live. But I'm actually live, and I've never done a public live on YouTube, but I had to change it today. Might as well do it once in a while. Hey, good. Hi, Brittany. Hello. I'm a new subscriber. Appreciate your videos. I'm self-taught for 10 years. Okay, good. Thank you. Everybody, this was supposed to be a private live link, but I had to change it because YouTube is really hard to set up, with the camera and stuff. So I'm going to pull my guitar out. You can see that okay, yes? I'll move back a little bit. I'll put this back a little bit. And, we're going to be talking about chord melody today. So I'm just setting up right now. And if you have any questions, please send me a message. I'll start with my 7-string guitar today. We're going to talk about chord melody and how to do that. So please send me questions here through the live chat, okay? Let me just change this a little bit. I'm going to pull my 7-string out right now. Let me just check a couple things here. If you have any questions, just send them to me already. Thank you. Thanks, Pat. I'll reply to you by actually, talking to you guys, okay? So that you can hear me, you know what I mean? And hopefully everybody got my new link because I had to change it up. I couldn't get my camera to work when I went live a minute ago from my private link, so I had to resend all the everybody everything. So I'm going to tune my guitar real quick, and then we'll get started. And if there's any questions, let me know. We're going to talk about chord melody and how to construct chord melody, so we can go through some songs, things like that. I got 7 strings here, so well, I got a nice crowd for like a public live. I had to go live today public because I had an issue with my camera and my connection on YouTube. Seems like it's so hard to do things on YouTube sometimes. So I have 7 strings here. Oh, True 51. So sure, Emir is my student. He's going to be coming over later. Great guy. I'm the half Filipino brother, and we're going to talk about different things here. But he said a 2-5. So if you do a D minor, well, I mean, I have my 7 string, so it might confuse everybody. But if I do 2-5, let's say regular 2-5. So if you do using tritone substitution, you just go. Okay, I'm just putting a D minor 7 to a D dominant 7 to a C major 7. So that's just a tritone substitution is actually when you get to the G7. Okay, the G7 is a G note right here, and it's a flat 5 away. Okay, what happened is the tritones right here, the flat 7 and the 3rd, and this is common with the D flat on the G. So look, the 3rd of 7 is on top, and the D flat 7 has a 3rd of 7, but it switches around. So this is the 3rd now on the D flat, and this is the flat 7 on the D flat. So they interchange. So that's how you make a tritone substitution. So instead of going C minor, D minor to G7, I can go D minor, D flat 7 to the C major 7. Okay. So that's a very common, substitution. And we can really get into this some more. But the thing is, that's cool about this. This helps you learn how to play stuff that's in altered. It makes you think about something different. And let me see who else is there. Liam. Hey, good morning, Liam. What toner brand do you use? Okay, Joe. So Joe, someone's asking me about changing my link for today, but I'm live now. So look, this is my Peterson tuner. Look at this. Let me show you on the camera here. It's a strobe tuner, but they don't make these anymore. I endorse Peterson, and they make great tuners. Okay, but these Peterson tuners are strobe. They're the most accurate tuner you could buy. The military uses these things. Through the Peterson, they make these huge tuners that are like $3,000 that you can actually get. I would never need that. I just use the clip-ons, but they have a better version that I have that I use when I go do gigs. I leave this at home. This is kind of fragile, but this is very accurate for a clip-on. Now, you should know how to tune your guitar without a tuner too. I was doing a thing like that on TikTok. I have a bunch of fans on TikTok, and I've been doing that. So this is actually a live lesson that's actually live for the public today. Usually I release these later. These are for my Patreons, and and people I invite, like that I have through a contest on Instagram. And today, it's all public because I had an issue with my Instagram. Oh, well, actually with YouTube. I'm trying to get on. So hopefully people will be there. You want to be a good jazz guitarist? What do you want to say to me? I like this guy. Well, practice, get a good teacher. Don't look at YouTube videos all the time. I'm telling you, it's only going to help you so far. looking at videos only could take you so far. You need someone to look at you and say, look, you're not doing this right. You're not doing this. You need to work on this. You know, I've always had teachers. I'm actually studying right now. I'm studying with a drummer about time and rhythm. So before we keep going, everybody, let me play you something, because, you know, this is chord melody. Today's about chord melody. So let me play you a couple of chord melody arrangements that I've worked out on the guitar that are, you know, that aren't hard, that are fairly simple. I'm going to play it on 7-string. Now, this is one of my favorite tunes. This is called Time After Time. Okay. Everybody, how you doing? Hey, no problem, guys. You know what? This is actually public today because I messed up earlier, and you know, when you work with YouTube, you gotta have your webcam set up like before you go live, and I hit the live button, so now I had to make this public. So I had to let everybody know that I had a different link that I'm going public, and hopefully, hey, Hey, thank you, Reggie. So let me respond to some of these comments. I'm going to respond out loud, so you could actually text me here, okay, and then I'll respond out loud to whoever's responding. So Reggie, Reggie says I'm a great guitar teacher. Thank you, Reggie. Reggie's been my student for like 2 years. He's learned a lot. He's a great student. You know, he's retired. He practices guitar all day, which I wish I could do. Hey, don't worry about being late. You're not late. I was late. Um, and Patrick says, "Shh, okay, just amazing. Thank you, Patrick. One man band. Thank you, Kevin. Thanks, everybody. This is public now today because I've never done anything public, but today I had to because I messed up. So it's supposed to be a private link, but it's okay. So thanks for sharing such a great teaching content on YouTube. Greetings from the UK. Yeah, thank you, everybody. If you like what you see here on YouTube, I'm going to get my little announcement thing here, wherever that thing is. Here it is. Hold on one second. Let me grab it. And please, definitely, this is the right way today. Please subscribe to me here, of course. And also, a lot of my Patreon fans are on here. So if you want to be on my Patreon account, please let me know, and I'll do, you can join that and get some music lessons pretty cheap for me. It's right here, Ron Jackson Music. I'm gonna put this on the camera. Oh, this is backwards here. Okay, I need to use this. Hold on, let me find this real quick. I'll get it. Here's my Patreon thing. Here it is. If you want to join my Patreon, this is what my students are on now. You can join for like starting at $3 at www.patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music. Okay, so that's my Patreon. This is cool. I've never gone live on YouTube before, so this is great. So so there's a question here. Thanks for sharing such great. Okay, sounds great. Thoughts on blues, rock, and fusion? Okay, guys, just so you know, I started off playing rock. So I used to be into Led Zeppelin. I used to see all kinds of bands. Yes, Van Halen. I saw 7 times. Just so you know, I was a big fan of Eddie Van Halen. I'm into rock. I just started getting into jazz when I was like about 11, 12, through high school, actually. Then I started getting into jazz in high school. That's why I went to Berklee College of Music and studied jazz composition and arranging. But I love jazz, and I love rock too. So no, if you want to start getting, okay, so so thoughts on blues and fusion. Okay. So did you go through different phases? So you know what? I started playing rock, and I used to listen to records and learn all the rock guitar solos, everything like that, okay, and songs. So that's what you have to do with any style of music. You actually have to be able to learn the music by ear, get together with friends and play. And if you can afford to get a teacher, because teachers, I didn't have a teacher when I was a kid, so I was growing up, and I was learning everything by ear. And you can only go so far by ear. There's always a great teacher that can help you. A good example of someone like that is when I was at Berklee, he was before me, is Steve Vai. Steve Vai is a highly trained guitar player, play with everybody. He's rich from playing just his own music. He started with Frank Zappa. He went to Berklee. He was a really well-trained guitar player, could play all kinds of rock styles and jazz, everything. This guy could read. He studied with Joe Satriani as a kid. He's from Long Island. I live here in New York City area. He's from Long Island, and he, studied with Joe Satriani, who's a great guitar player. These guys can read. These guys play rock. They play all kinds of styles, fusion. They play with everybody. Yngwie Malmsteen. They play with everybody. They're just like amazing musicians, but they're really well trained. So you should be trained. You should get a teacher and study, because teachers, Steve Vai always compliments Joe Satriani for all the help he's done for being his teacher. So it's important to have a teacher, everybody. So, okay, let's talk about chord melody. And, so if you want to study with me, let me know. I have some students on here that are actually watching. And, they're great students. They're great guys. And, you can only go so far with looking at me playing here. YouTube videos. Okay. So anyway, let's get started here. So let's talk about chord melody. So the subject today from my patrons, and I hope everybody on Patreon got my link, is that is chord melody is very important. So that it means that. So let's say you take a melody like let's think of an easy melody. Someone pick a melody if you want me to pick one, but it has to be not too fast. it can't be really a bebop melody because it's hard to harmonize a bebop melody to chord melody because there's so many notes. So usually do melodies with like like with whole notes, like let's say a song like Cherokee. This is a song called Cherokee. It's a jazz standard. It's kind of fairly easy to do a chord melody with it. So it's like, now I would take a real book. I want to get the real book out, okay, and actually take a real book and just look at the melody, make sure you're playing it correctly, because it's easy to play these melodies wrong. So I would go. So that's the melody to Cherokee. So it starts with a B flat major 7 chord. So I mean, an easy way to play that is just put the melody on top of the B flat major chord, major 7 chord. Actually, so if the melody's D, so I just put those 3 notes. Now if I'm making, so I'm just playing a regular old major 7. Now, if I'm playing on the 6th string, I'm going to actually switch guitars so you can see better, everybody. Let me get off my 7th string. Hold on. Let me get my 7th string here. Take it out because I want to get my 6th string out so you guys can understand me. It's not easy. Let me get my 6th string. If you have any questions about that, Nardis. Oh, that's a nice song. You can look at that for chord melody. Okay, thank you, Patrick. Hold up. So here's my 6th string. So let me tune this up real quick, and then we're gonna actually we're gonna work on Cherokee right now, just as a melody. We can look at Nardis too. Actually, Pat, that's a great idea. I love that song. I've done that chord melody too. I'll tune it up real quick. The guitar's a little sharp today. In my room, I've had the humidifier going. Maybe changed it with the cold. It's been cold here. So look. So here's Cherokee. So I can play the chord like that with the melody D there. So I can do inversions. What I did was I did a major 7. Then I did the inversion, first inversion. Then there's a 6th note on there. Actually, it says play F7 sharp 5. I can go like this. It says in the music. I did that. So there's F7 with the sharp 5. Oh, actually, I would have to do that way to put the flat 7 in there. I would do that. Okay, so the beginning of Cherokee is like this. So I'll go like this. 4 7. So then I went to major. Now this is F minor 7. It has an 11 on top. So you have to know the chord scale relationship to the the melody according to the chord. So that's a B flat against a F minor chord. So that's an 11. So I would do this. Or I could do it this way. Or this, so many ways. This. So that's go. So this is the melody so far. Now you can see this after it's a replay, everybody. I can go. Now I would play that B flat 7. Now the B flat 7 has a 13 on top. So I would do it that way, okay? Or you could do it this way. So many ways. I like that one. That voicing of the B flat 7 13. Okay. I've never done this song this fancy before. I just make it. I don't have an arrangement for this, so we're kind of making an arrangement up right now. This is how you do chord melody. You do an arrangement like this. You find each note and try to find the chord for it. So let's start from the beginning. So I went like this. So I just chord melody that whole thing. Now I'm using block chords basically. Okay, there's so many ways you could actually do this. I could do thirds. I just did 2 notes at a time. you have to know your chord scales, guys. And now it changes when you get to a different chord too. So this is just in the key of B flat, and then when they get to the F7 sharp 5, that's a whole different chord scale. Okay, and I'm having the flat 7 missing, so it's not really dominant when I'm doing it this way. I'm just doing F5 sharp 5 actually with a 9. This is actually a 9. I guess the chord, you should know the chord melody against the chord, okay? So like this. So start from the beginning. Okay, now this melody has a lot of tensions on top. So when I get to the next part, it has an F on the top. So that's an F on top, which is a major 9 against an E flat major 7 chord. This is an F. Now it goes to the 7th. I can just go thirds. Then it goes to a D over an A flat 9. So this is actually a sharp 11. So you could play the chord like this actually to add the 9. Okay. So let's start from the beginning one more time. So here's chord melody, Cherokee. You have to memorize it. Okay. And then it goes to A to actually a C. So I'll just go down, do a thirds there. And then it goes to a B flat on the chord with a 6. So you can play it like this. I actually play it this way. That's a 6 like this, okay? See that? And then I went to it says a 6 chord, so I can just make it all 6. You have to know your inversions, guys. So these are all B flat 6 inversions. So you have to know your 6th and 7th inversions of your chords. So that takes a lot of practice. I have like a lot of charts like that. Actually, I'm going to put on my Patreon account. If you study with me, I'll give you these things. And then it goes D minor, then C7. So 9 on top. So you have to know the note against the chord, and then the flat 7. Okay. And then it goes to C minor 7 with the G on top. And then D minor 7 flat 5 with an F on top. And then a G7 with a flat 9. So I'm going to do this. Watch it. Put my thumb here to play the G7. I put the flat 9 in. And then it goes to C minor 7, I think. Yep. With the C. And then F7, sharp 5. Okay, with the sharp 5 in the melody. So let's start from the top. Okay, so this is Cherokee. So this is 1A section now. You just learned 1A section of a song. You know, so we're just doing the first section. This is like really basic drop 2 voicings, closed voicings on the guitar, we call them. We call them closed voicings. I write for Acoustic Guitar Magazine, and we call these closed voicings for the guitar because they're easier to play than spread out like a piano. Like if I try to play B flat 6, it would be like this. You know, spreading out like this. I can reach pretty good. This guitar is easier to play than my 7 string. This is an easy guitar. So, so watch this. Here's the arrangement. Watch this. It starts like this. You guys can learn this too. You can watch back the video if you want. Just B flat, major 7, really simple one that you guys know. Then a version, then sharp 5, then F minor 7 with a 9 and 11, and then B flat 13, then E flat major 7 with a 9, and then I'm just doing thirds. Then I did an A flat 9 with a sharp 11 because that's the melody note. Then third, which is the a C and an A flat, and then I'm doing B flat 6 like this. Sorry. And then I'm doing inversion. The D minor 7, C7, the 9 on top, and then I'm doing the flat 7 on top. And then I'm doing C minor 7 like this. I can do it like this. Then D minor 7 flat 5. Then the G7 flat 9. Then C minor 7. See? That's not that hard. No, I mean, I can make this even hipper. You know, let me see some of the questions here before I keep going. Thoughts on the blues? Okay, so Patrick, any advice for someone who's wanting to start gigging? Oh, Patrick, so I want to answer these questions before I keep going. So, Patrick, to get gigs, the best way actually is to know as many people as you can. I know a lot of people, but you have to keep in contact with them all the time. Sometimes I don't. I'm kind of like not introverted, but like to hang out by myself and just do things myself. Independent DIY they call it. But yeah, meet people. Get friends, and try to get a lot of contacts. People are the best way to get gigs. Actually, I get gigs from people all the time. But right now with social media, I've been actually finding a lot of students, new people that I've never met before. This is really great, and it's actually a good way to meet people too. It's also on social media, you know. And a teacher can recommend you. Like, I could try to recommend students for gigs and stuff like that. And just get out there and meet people. Study with people. Your guitar teacher can recommend you a lot of things like that. Just meet people. That's the most important thing. And go hustle, get your name out there. Develop your following and everything else. Now let me see. Okay, JD, good. Patrick, Nardis, we'll go over that in a minute. No problem. I've been trying to learn the tune for a bit. This is kind of advanced, but trying to get it. Okay, Odette. Can you play any Chick Corea licks? Chick Corea licks. Oh, like this. Okay, that's about up. I gotta practice that one still. So anyway, that was Got a Match by Chick Corea. I mean, I worked on his stuff for years, so. Yeah, so I love Chick Corea, man. He just passed away. I had a bunch of friends that played in his band. I wish I could have played with them, but you can't always get everything you want. So, okay, so let's continue now. So someone asked about. So this is all about chord melody. We'll do about Chick Corea another day. So chord melody, everybody. So we just did Cherokee. So you have to know your chord, the melody against the chord, and you actually have to know, you have to know your scales. You have to know chord scale relationships. But there's different techniques you could use for chord melody. You don't have to play like the chords that are written either. If I did a song like Cherokee, I don't have to play the chords that are written. I can go like this. I just play the same chord. All I did was just one chord. That's constant structures. See what I just did? I just played the same chord with using under the melody, and that sounds hip too. You know what I mean? See, that's all I did. Something really simple like that. Also, I could do seconds. I mean, I like to do all kinds of stuff. You should be able to voice your chords in different ways, like fourths, thirds. I mean, the easiest way on the guitar is thirds. I can go. I just did thirds, basically, I wasn't looking at the music, so I was trying to figure out. Thirds. Now you could do fourths. Fourths. See, these are things that people don't think about. I just did fourths, okay? I just, so these are basic things you could do that people don't think about when they're doing chord melody. I'm only doing two notes. Remember, a chord is what? What is the definition of a chord? The definition of a chord is two or melody notes played at the same time, or two or more notes played at the same time. So a chord can be just two notes. It doesn't have to be like some fancy chord like let me see, like, or no crazy chord like that, or like this. with a sharp 5 and major 7. You don't have to do a fancy chord to make a chord melody. You can just do a regular chord melody. I just did 4ths. You could do 5ths too. I mean, it's kind of weird. You can go. Let me see. That's that. I don't want it to be. Has that kind of Asian sound. Another easy one is 6. It really fits well on the guitar and they sound very good. Like Monk used to do them. Like Monk used to do that a lot. 6 are really good on guitar. See, I do it. 6 are really nice. Now it gets really weird when you start doing 7s. So like this. So I like to go like a. I mean, it doesn't always work with the 7s. Okay, octaves. Okay, and you know, there's just so many ways to do it, but it sounds much different if you start doing things like this, like seconds. I use reharmonizations. I did a tritone substitution on the B flat now. Second. See, I did a tritone substitution there instead of the tritone substitution. Ymir mentioned that before. Yeah. So Odette said they understand. He or she, I think Odette. I don't know who you are, but Odette said, I like the 3rd. You understand that better with less notes. Yeah. I mean, it depends on your knowledge too. Everybody, you know, some people are like, you know, want to do really fancy, you know, like crazy harmonies on this stuff, but you can make it simple. It sounds good too. You know, let me see if there's any questions here. Hello, Nathaniel. Alucard Tibbs, can you play a tune to tell us what a passing was through your mind as you play this? Yeah. Hey, thank you, Amir. I'll see you, Amir, later. He's coming to take a lesson soon. So, can you play a tune and tell us what's passing through your mind? Like, oh, you know what? When I'm playing, guys, there's all kinds of things I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about getting some lunch. No, I'm just kidding. There's all kinds of things I'm thinking about. But the most important thing. Oh, let me see. Oh, someone's asking me if they have any written material about this. So look, guys, and girls and everybody else who's watching. If you if there's some books. So here's a book I want to recommend to you. Please go to Amazon right now or Hal Leonard or wherever you buy your books. And I actually have a book that's out called Chords at Your Fingertips. If you can see that, that's actually backwards. Okay. I'm going to write it down on the thing, but it's Chords at Your Fingertips. And there's a bunch of lessons I have here about harmonizing. Okay. Some of my lessons are spicing up your playing. Jazz reharmonization is in this book. Okay. That I wrote. There's some guys some great players in here like Sean McGowan and Adam Levy that are great teachers too. Jane Miller that are teachers that work for Acoustic Guitar Magazine. This is a book through my where I work for. You know, I'm a writer for Acoustic Guitar Magazine. And I've written a lot of articles about chord melody and all kinds of other stuff. I actually have a new article out right now in Acoustic Guitar Magazine. It's all about the harmonic minor and melodic minor scale. That's a hip scale. It's all about the chord voicings. Okay, so you should know your chord voicings not only in major but in a melodic minor and harmonic minor. And I've been working on that too. I still work. I still practice. So I still need to learn new things. I still study. So this book has a lot of things about Chet Atkins style of playing, reharmonization I do in this book. So definitely pick this up if you're interested in doing that. Also how to do chord melodies in this book too, actually. So things we're working on today. So pick up this book. Oh yeah, this doesn't look backwards. Oh, sorry. Okay, maybe I'm seeing it backward. Okay, so that's the book. Okay, everybody. Okay, actually, guys, I teach online. If you want to study with me, you can reach me by email. I'm going to put my email here. So that book is, I'm going to write it down right now. It's called Chords at Your Fingertips. And then I'm going to keep playing here in a second. That's the book. And then my email, I'm going to put it here, ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And you could actually study with me there. You could actually email me and, take a lesson. I have tons of students I'm getting from YouTube and Instagram and everything else. So let's continue with the subject of chord melody. So someone asked about doing Nardis. Oh yeah. So when I'm playing, there's all kinds of things going on my mind. This about the changes, the timing, the chords, the melody I'm going to be using. But it's hard when I'm playing. I'm just playing. You can't think too much when you're playing. Okay, you got to be practice. You got to practice so much that you're not thinking when you're playing. That you're just playing. Okay, unless it's something like you're reading and you don't know what's going on. Okay, so look at this, Lewis Carter. Okay, sounds great. Thank you, Lewis. So let me go to Nardis. Someone was asking about that. He won a seat to this live lesson. So let me get out Nardis. And now Nardis is tricky. So we just did Cherokee. So we did a partial arrangement. The bridge is easy on Cherokee actually, and we'll go back to that in a minute. Let me just go back. Let me answer this question. I'm going to get Nardis out in my book just so I can look at the melody. So Nardis is like this. It's a Miles Davis tune. You should know the melody separate also, everybody, if you're doing chord melody. To the song. So like, look at this. So I like this song. It goes. Okay, it does this. There's a counter. Okay, and then it goes. Now this implies a Phrygian scale. I love that scale. Okay. So that's the third mode of the major scale. Okay. Now, so it starts with an E minor chord. It's really easy on the guitar. It's like, and then goes up to F major 7. And then you can go, the melody's written down an octave lower. So I suggest guitar players always play the melody up an octave higher than it's written in most cases, okay? Go look at the range. So I would go like this. I would play the harmonic. I love harmonics. Then it has that melody here. Now there's a line in between, so I would put that line in my chord. So, okay, while that melody's going. See how I held that note on top? Okay, and then this is for Patrick. Okay, this is an A minor 7 with a 9 on top. So I would go like this. Okay, and so I'm gonna keep going here, and then so that repeats. Okay, so that's the cool thing about jazz. You can actually repeat over and over this. It's AABA. So this form is AAB. So the same melody again. So let's go over that one more time. So now the bridge is easy. You just go A minor 9, the F major 7, Now this part, you can play. I can harmonize it third. Now, 2-5, D minor 7. This is not too hard to harmonize. Okay. I'm just messing around there. So look at this. Nathaniel Nelson, how many hours do you practice every day? Well, yesterday I couldn't practice at all because I was too busy. So it depends on the day, but recently I've been practicing 1 or 2 hours. But at one time in my life, when I had more time, it seems like weird. I don't have much time now because I've been doing a lot of videos for YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and just stuff for my Patreon. It's just so much. It takes so many hours, and usually I used to practice 5 to 8 hours a day. Now you could hurt yourself by doing that, but you see, there's a note here. Okay. Oh, okay. So you want to go? So you know what? Let me see. We're gonna fix the lighting here a little bit. The guitar's a little too light. So look. So everybody, look at this now. So we're talking about chord master. So that was an artist. So you can practice that one. That's easier than than most people think. Okay. That song doesn't have too many chords in it. Let's pick another song. If you want to send me a request about a song to chord melody, oh yeah. So Lewis, I'm sorry, Lewis. Lewis asked me where am I located. So I'm in the Jersey area, okay, and also what was I gonna say? I do everything online, and sometimes I have people come over, or I can go over to your place, but it's a lot more expensive. So if you want to email me about lessons, just email me, and we'll talk about preferences. I'm in town. Oh, Sean's here! Yay, my student. I'm teaching Sean at noon today. Hi, Sean. How you doing? Sean has a question. Autumn leaves. So this is a great idea. So I'm gonna do autumn leaves. I'm gonna actually. I know this song by heart. So let's take autumn leaves. Let's do autumn leaves here. So remember, you gotta play the melody. So this is C minor. I'm gonna do it in G minor. So I would go like this. I'll do it like this. Now it's a little easier to do this when there's a lot of melody notes in the beginning. See how I did that? Also, you can do like this. You can do the melody note single. See, I don't like the chord is too thin up there like this, so I like to do this. See, I don't like this corny. See, I'm doing these stretchy chords. So what I did basically, you could do either just a single line for the pickup note, and then play a chord under it. Use your finger like this to do that kind of stuff. Reharmonization, major 7, D over E flat, major 7 sharp 5, flat 5, flat 9, sharp 9 actually. basic. Wow, someone says, wow, that song is making me quiver in my boots. I like that. So, you know what? So that's Autumn Leaves. So that's a really common song, but with more melody notes like that, you have to be able to be more creative. So I can do all kinds of things like that. So I'm using thirds there to use single lines to do the pickup note. A pickup note is the note before the melody comes in. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. That's the pickup note. So I'm going. So that song is a nice song to do chord melody with. Okay, that's a really basic one, but you can make it fancier and hipper. See what I did? I did a bunch of thirds there, for example. Now, you don't have to play the roots all the time in the chords. You can use inversions, reharmonizations, all kinds of stuff that I'm doing right now. So now I'm going to go. No thirds, no roots. Okay, so that's another song. Oh, cool. That sounds like a church song. Okay, what church song? Do I have perfect pitch? No. Someone's asking me if I have perfect. I like some. There's always these guys that always ask these funny questions when I'm doing these shows. Do I have perfect pitch? Play Chick Corea? Do all this? So yeah, no. You know what? No. Now I'll tell you something, everybody. Perfect pitch does not make you a good musician. I bet people with perfect pitch. I'm like, you have perfect pitch? What? You have to, to be a good musician. Of course, you have to have good ears, but you don't have to have perfect pitch. Most people don't have perfect pitch, and I know people who do have perfect pitch. So, and some are good and some aren't. Some aren't. You have to have good rhythm. You have to have good ears. You have to have good timing. Timing is the most important thing. You have to have good technique. You have to be able to listen to people around you. Perfect pitch is just identifying notes. So people are really good at identifying colors. And that's what perfect pitch is, identifying notes. So if you're good at identifying colors, doesn't mean you're good at, like, I don't know, architecture or something, or whatever that has to do with colors, you know what I mean? So perfect pitch is just a skill. Having a good ear is a skill. Being able to pick up things by ear, by being able to listen to music and just, so those are very important skills. You have to have basic skills to be a good musician. To be a good jazz musician, if we're talking about jazz here in general, you have to know how to play over changes. That's the most important thing. Now, to be able to play over chord changes takes a lot of basic skills. Like, it's hard to be a good jazz musician because you have to be able to play this stuff exactly at the right time with the right notes, with the right feel, right timing. Everything is just and to play simple stuff. If you're good at that, just simple stuff, you're a good musician. But it's hard to get to that point because it takes a lot of time. And you have to have really good timing to do that and being able to hear things. And so perfect pitch has nothing to do with anything, I think. So anyway, and so those are skills. These people don't tell you this stuff, but perfect pitch doesn't mean anything. Okay, so now I want to learn perfect pitch just because it's a good skill to have, but it doesn't really matter for my playing. So anyway, I'll give you a good example. I'll try to teach my granddaughter perfect pitch because she's below 5. So you learn below 5. If you're before 5 and you start telling everybody, like a color, that's orange. You go A, that's that. No, you go A. That's A, okay? Whatever. C. And you tell them that. That's how you learn how to get perfect pitch. And then when you get older, you just go, oh, that's an A. Like a color, that's white or whatever. So these are skills that you should learn as a musician. But now, let me keep going. I wish I could get better at rhythm. So you know what, Patrick? So I'm studying with a drummer for rhythm. There's some good exercises that I'm learning about doing timing, okay? So he has me doing timing while I'm tapping my foot. 2, 3, 4. He's a great drummer named Jay Finishel. Okay, and I'm taking online lessons with him. He's an old friend of mine. We played. He lived in New York a long time ago. He lives in Georgia now, but I'm just taking lessons on rhythm. You know, yeah, yeah. And he's on TikTok, so follow him. It's called the Drummer's Almanac, and follow me. I forgot to tell everybody. Follow me everywhere. I know you guys are following me here on YouTube, and I appreciate all the followers, man. I have 7,000 subscribers now on YouTube, but also, I have tons of fans on TikTok because I do a lot of videos about all this stuff, and I have tons of fans on Instagram and Facebook. So all Ron Jackson Music, okay? You could go all those pages and follow me, and also Twitter as well too. I don't use that as much, but on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, it's all Ron Jackson Music. One word. Okay, and when we get back to gigs, hopefully I'll see you in person. I'll see some people later on lessons. But let me see. This some other questions here. I wish I could. Okay, Patrick. Well, at some point I will be a lot of work. Yeah, I just found you on Instagram. Yeah, I look hard. I got to check out all you people. Now let me see. So let's get back into chord melody. Thank you for all the people watching. There's a lot of people watching. I appreciate it. So if you want to pick another song, I can do. Let's get back to Cherokee, okay? Just for 1 minute. We didn't do the bridge, so remember we did Cherokee in the beginning. So I memorized the arrangement that I did earlier. So it's like this. You gotta memorize this stuff as fast as possible. Cherokee. Okay. Then. So I'll do a different way. Now the bridge is interesting. Okay, the bridge goes like this. So I'm looking at this melody. So just so you guys know, I read notation. So guitarists should learn how to read notes. This is hard to do, okay, and not use tabs. And now I know, of course, I know how to use tabs, but I only do that just to help people learn how I'm playing the guitar, okay. But learn how to read notation. So I'm doing this all by looking at the melody and knowing what my relationship of the melody is to the chord. So that's called chord scale relationships. Okay, in chord melody they're very important. So I'm playing on the bridge of Cherokee. It's C sharp minor 9. You should look this up on your real books or wherever you have. And the top note is a 9. It's a D sharp. So that's a 9. So I would play a chord like that. Then change to the F7. Now it goes to the 9 and to the B major 7, okay? And then goes to the 11 to the 5th. I mean to the 7 to the 5th. So it goes like this. And then goes to the 9 of the B flat, B minor 7. See what I did? See what I did? Change the fingering. Seconds. Oh, sorry. So we got a whole chord arrangement now for Cherokee. So remember, in jazz, it's pretty easy. There's the form for a jazz song is usually A, which means like the melody is played one time as A, and then repeated as A. Then B is a bridge, then A again. So there's 2 A's, and so once you learn an A, you learn 3/4 of the song. Basically, usually at the end of the A, it resolves or does something different to go back to the top. Okay, so So Cherokee is like this now. So if I'm gonna play in a band, I'm gonna go. Okay, so I'm just messing around, but so when you do these arrangements, you don't have to play exactly the way it's written. You could just change them up. So I just kind of like made that arrangement, and I started doing like an arrangement, like I'm going to be playing by myself because I've been playing a lot of gigs by myself recently because I haven't, it's hard to do gigs with people, and so there's some questions here. Hey Dave, man, great to see you, man. Dave's one of my patrons. I have a few of my patrons watching. Sorry, I had to change the link, everybody. But what happened was I got live and I couldn't turn the camera on, so I had to make it public. It's public right now, but it's good to be public because a lot more people are watching now. But so if you're watching, everybody, this is for my patrons usually. So if you want to join my Patreon, I'm going to be doing these kind of lessons, and I have these lessons I'm giving out. I'm trying to put more stuff on Patreon, like more than usual. Like I usually try to post once a week. I'm going to try to post at least once or twice a week if I can. I have tons of material that I have to get through, and I have a lot of sites that I'm on now. So I'm just trying the best I can. Thank you, everybody, Patreon, for being so patient with me. Some people have said that I haven't posted enough on there. I'm trying to post more. Don't worry. I have a lot of stuff, so it's coming. It's coming. So thank you, Dave, for being a Patreon. So, and also for Reggie and a bunch of other people on here. Someone said, I look and said, wow, you are jazz. Thank you. So Patrick, so nice to watch and listen to someone who knows exactly what to do. And I can make it sound and make it sound beautiful. You're an inspiration. Thank you, Patrick. Patrick just won a seat to watch this, to know about what's going on. Now it's public, so it doesn't matter, but it's great, And if you want to study with me, let me know. Remember, all this watching doesn't help your playing. It's someone who helps you. That's how I got better. I had a bunch of great teachers. I studied with Pat Martino, Bucky Pizzarelli got me to 7th string, Ted Dunbar, who taught a lot of great guitar players. Like, he taught Bobby Broom. Ted Dunbar was a great teacher. Peter Bernstein. He taught Kevin Eubanks from The Tonight Show. He taught, so many great people. Ted Dunbar was a great teacher, man. And he was one of the best. Pat Martino is a great teacher too, man. I learned a lot of my stuff from him. Who else? Melvin Sparks is another great guy. He was one of my mentors, and I mentor a couple of people too to be guitar players and jazz guitar players. So you have to pass it down, and usually your mentors were your teachers. So so my mentors were like Bucky and all these other guys. But anyway, so let me see who else is up here. Come on to Atlanta so you can get a lesson in person. Yeah, I do online, so don't worry. Yeah. Also, guys, next week I'll be in Minneapolis. If I don't know if anybody's near there, if you want a lesson, I'll be there just for a few days this week until Friday. So if you're watching, let me know. Okay. What was I gonna say? I do online lessons, so if you can't, it's easier for everybody if you're like living in the country. I have students all over the country actually, and I've had students in Europe and in Australia and stuff too. So Asia. So if you want to take a lesson in person, do online too. It works really well today. And I have some, even famous people studying with me. I can't mention. So anyway, so let me see who else is up here. Yeah, I was Nathaniel. I was in Atlanta a few years ago playing at this place called. I played Atlanta a few times at the Atlanta Arts Festival, and there's also this club called the Velvet Note in Alfreda. I played there a few years ago with this great singer from England. So I play different places. So now, does anybody have any more questions about chord melody? Because I'm going to be finishing actually in about 5 minutes because I have a student. One of my students that's watching is going to be taking an online lesson with me in a minute. So I need a break before, but please, everybody, please follow me at Ron Jackson Music everywhere else. And sign up for my Patreon if you can. Is this the right way? Okay, this is the right way now. See, look, everything was backwards when I looked at the camera. So that's my Patreon. If you want to join, yeah, because my let me see. Oh, it's backwards. That's weird. Oh, so it's like this then. Okay. Sorry, guys. That's weird. Yeah, that's my Patreon. If you want to join it, you can watch the playback of this too. Okay. You can watch the playback. If you want to watch this video, I didn't really play much today. I talked a lot about chord melody and answer your questions, which is just as important. Oh, someone's from Guinea. Sorry. Oh, let me see. I'm just looking through the comments here. Yeah. So everybody, so today this is recap about what we did. So I did chord melody. So remember, you can put a melody. You can put any chord under a melody anyway. You can put any chord actually, just your imagination. But basic skills are just like harmonizing in the key you're in, knowing the melody note, what the melody note is against the chord. If it's a third, a 9, a sharp 11, whatever it is, flat 13, against the bass note or the chord you're playing, and it's chord scale relationship. These are basic skills I learned in college, which is arranging, through arranging. So, if you have any questions, please send me an email at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And, you can send it, in this live feed today, if you want, it's a comment. And I'll be putting up more. Actually, I have some more workshop lessons I'm going to be putting up on YouTube in general, because they don't like short videos on YouTube. They like long form videos, and you don't get any credit for that, for your hours, for watch hours on YouTube for the short videos, only of the long videos. So I'm going to be putting more long videos, performance and lesson videos. So I have a lot of things to talk about, tons of stuff, but I don't have all the time in the world to do all these videos. So the editing takes longer. That's why I don't practice as much, because I'm doing these videos so much. So, and I'm trying to help everybody else, and so I have a lot of stuff to talk about in my playing that can help you, and hopefully, this workshop helped you today. And I'd like to thank everybody for watching, and I'll see you guys soon. I'm Ron Jackson, and appreciate you watching, and have a great day. My website is www.ronjacksonmusic.com. That's ronjacksonmusic.com, and I'll talk to you guys very soon. Thank you. Bye-bye. You're welcome, everybody. Oh. I'm just looking at the comments. You're welcome, Reggie. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. You can make a comment after too, okay? Write in comments after if you have any questions. Thank you. See you soon, Sean. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Hey, how's everybody doing? So I'm live now, and I see one person on there so far. I don't know who that is, but I wanted to talk about subjects about sight reading and ear training and all that stuff. So please, send me some questions if you're watching right now. I see 4 people up there. Wow, that's a lot of people. That's great. Um, so just to get started, um, you should know how to read all kinds of different things. What's hard about the guitar is reading itself. So, like this is the book I like to use for sight reading. It's a modern method for guitar by William Levitt. A lot of my students use it. It's when I started at Berkeley, um, you know, um, this is the book that they use for performance majors. So it just teaches you basically, how to read notation, which is very, very important for playing. But it doesn't teach you with tabs, like which you should know how to do too. But there's a problem with tablature. Um, so what happens is it actually tabs. I'm actually hearing an echo. This is kind of weird, but the tabs make make you yeah, with tabs you actually have to know the music. So that's the problem with tablature. So I'll show you something. Here's a lesson that I wrote. Um, it's a lesson I wrote that's and what it is that it has chord, and then you have tabs on the bottom. So that's okay because the thing is when you have tabs, the, you need to it tells you where to put your fingers, which is fine because on the guitar you need to know where to place your fingers because you can play the same thing so many different ways. So it's good to have tabs for that. But there's indicators in this book right here where to put your fingers. It tells you what strings, etc., and what position. So you don't need tabs if you know how to really know how to read music. So this is a great book for learning how to read because it teaches you how to play positions and everything. The William Levitt book. It's called A Modern Method for Guitar. Um, Also, you should be able to read in lead sheet form. Like in a real book like this. You see? Everything's mirror image here, but so you should be able to read chord symbols and just single line notes. And that's really hard to do actually too. I mean, you have to know, you have to memorize what chords are, like a G major 7. When I started learning how to read, it was really hard to do that. Does anybody have any questions so far? Okay. So guitar music starts to get hard when you start learning how to look at chords like this. This is even hard for me. This is a Brazilian book Latin book that I've been using, and it's not easy. And even rhythms. So the hardest part of playing music is rhythms and the chords. Actually, I think. So let me show you one more thing that is hard to read on guitar. Hold on. So this is a book by Barney Kessel. It's a rare book. So I don't know how I got this book, but he talks about how guitar players can read in different should be able to read in different situations. This book's called The Guitars. It's a rare book. I looked it up. So someone gave it to me. It's like it's a very valuable book. So he told me the most important thing. This he said reading music. Um, he talked about one thing that was really interesting that I about and it's like when you're looking at piano music. Like piano music is really hard for a guitar player. So you got to be able to read in bass clef and the notation above that on the treble clef. So he said that you should be able to like extract parts from the piano parts, like the bottom note. You should be able to read all this stuff here. And I always thought that piano music was hard. I used to be really good at it and extract the music, but so you have to be able to read the treble clef, and the bass clef together. So like so this is A, C, E, G, A, C. So these things you have to practice, and actually, it's a good thing for you to do as far as reading is concerned. Does anybody have any questions so far about this? If you're watching this, definitely do me a favor and send me a message on the YouTube chat. Okay, right here. Let me see. I'm gonna write this in. If you're subscribed or whatever on YouTube, you should be able to send me a message. Send me a message. I'm sending you one now. Okay. So I'm going to take out my guitar. Now, the next thing I want to talk about soon, if you don't have any questions, is ear training. So let's take a song. I'm going to put the speaker on for a minute. I'm going to try to play you. You should be able to hear cadences and things like that when you're actually learning about ear training, and also you should know basic solfege. So if you're playing, one of the first things I learned when I was learning to do ear training is you should be able to sing your major scales and sing the syllables. So you should sing do re mi fa sol la ti do. That's very important. Oh hey Reggie, hi. Can you hear me okay, Reggie? Respond please. There's something weird with my computer right now. Okay, good, good. Do you have any questions, Reggie? Let me see. Questions. I hear like my voice talking like a few seconds after. So just to be really clear, to start to get into ear training, you should know your solfege, like do re mi fa sol la ti do, which is your major scale, and because you're gonna have to figure out how to hear intervals. Like you should know your intervals, all your major intervals. Like let's say one, the major second, and the major third, the perfect fourth, perfect fifth, the major sixth, and the major seventh. That's very, very common intervals you should be able to hear. Now, these things you should hear because you hear them in chord progressions a lot, like 1 4 5 1, which is like a 1 4 5 1 progression. Different cadences like that: 1 to 5, 1 to 5. So if I'm playing a song, I'm gonna put something on my phone. I think like a like a like a pop song. You should be able to pick up these cadences when you hear a pop song. So that gets into taking off music when by ear. Let me see something. Okay, now you're hearing me. Okay, there's something wrong with the settings here because I'm hearing an echo. I'm going to try to fix that real quick, everybody. I don't want to end the live stream. Hold on 1 second. It's picking up the Oh, let me do this. I know what to do. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna input is should be the. Let me try this again. Okay. Okay, I'm trying this again. Put them. Is this okay? Sorry, I'm going to have to use my. I hear an echo, but it's okay. It's back on now. So so anyway, what I'm going to do is I'm going to be using the. I'm going to use the speaker now. So so you should be able to hear cadences. So let's take a song like a pop song. I'm going to put something on my phone. I'm going to pick a random pop song. And the first thing you do when you want to take off songs is, ear training is part of ear training is actually taking off songs off of. Um, Let me take like a pop song. Let me go to YouTube. I'm going to put it through my speaker on my phone, and then so I could show you just a random example. Top 10 pop songs. Okay, so let me pick one song here. Billboard Top 100. Let me play something. Is no, okay. So I just stopped. I said, mm, oh, the first. So Anton, it's in the key of E. This I can tell already. So what I try to do is I try to figure out what key we're in first, and if I'm in. So that's actually the melody started off. Okay, that's how it started. So that's in the key of E. What you have to try to do when you're trying to establish the song, you have to actually try to figure out what key you're in and try to find what scale you're in. So this is a major key. So the first chord. So what I'm trying to do is only three or four chords here. So let me move this up forward a little bit. So if you have a hard time, you could actually slow down the song too. So it goes. So it starts off with a C sharp minor, and then it goes to A. C sharp minor is the sixth chord, goes to A, and this song is actually called what is it? Dynamite Official, BTS. It's BTS, the famous Korean pop band. And it goes C minor. So I hear those cadences pretty easily, and I can find them fast on the guitar. And sometimes when I'm listening to music, I could actually, I try to figure out, if I don't want to if I don't just want to enjoy the music, I want to be very technical about it. I could actually just listen and figure out what chord progressions there are if I and by ear. Now this takes a lot of experience and ear training, so you have to learn about cadences. You have to learn about intervals. You should know all your types of intervals. So this song starts off like that. So it's just three chords so far. So I'll play along with it so you can get an idea. Here it goes. So it's basically C sharp, F sharp, C sharp minor, F sharp minor, the B suspended to E. And the hard part of these songs I always find is not learning the song, is the form. So and also the arrangement, of course, because it's the song might be easy with chords, but there's a whole arrangement that makes the song unique. So and also the hard part is learning the melody to these songs. So if you're taking stuff off like pop songs, it's a whole different thing. But another thing that's a different level is learning how to take these songs off and writing down each melody, or writing down each rhythm. That's a whole different different ball game. So it's important to be able to do both. And what I usually do is this takes a lot of ear training. So ear training is very important, and so you have to learn how to write down what you actually hear on a staff, and that's really that's a whole different skill. And I learned that when I was at Berkeley too. In transcription class, solo transcription class, and that in that solo transcription class, they give you one note, and you sit down at a desk, and they play it for you, and you have to know your intervals between notes, be able to write down the melody solo. That was really hard, man. I remember doing this on 19 or 20, and I was already advanced ear training class, and that was really hard. Reggie's asking me, would you write rhythm first
then the melody. Uh, um, no, what I would usually do when I used to first transcribe, I used to try to find the notes first, then write the rhythm. So let me write that down. Write notes first, and then rhythm, then rhythm. You can put the rhythms to the notes after. So if I'm using, I don't have my I'm actually talking to my computer right now, and I can't show you some Bailey's. 'Cause I don't have it on my other computer. But when I transcribe, um, I'll take a note. Let's say I'll write a note down first, like this. I'll put the note here, and then I'll figure out later that's a dotted quarter note. Okay, but you have to be able to count rhythms and feel rhythms too. Now that's a whole different skill. Let me send this message to you. So to transcribe, you actually have to know how to hear how long a rhythm is. So let's try to do an example. Let's look at a jazz solo. Let's look at a Sonny Rollins solo. Um, Sonny Rollins. Let me look for Sonny Rollins. He has a lot of hard rhythms, Sonny Rollins, actually. So let me see. Let me just pick a song from him. So he's playing. There will never be another year, another you here. See, jazz rhythmically, most of the stuff he's playing is eighth notes in jazz. So in jazz, there's a lot of rhythmic, rhythm. But Sonny Rollins will probably start playing off the time in a minute. Ba-doo-ba-ya-ba, so how would you write that? One ba-doo-ba-ya-ba, ba-doo-ba-da-da. So I just figured that what he played there, he was playing on E flat major, the E flat major scale. I mean, his line was based on that. That's the first chord of Sun. So that rhythm is like you got to figure out where's he playing that at. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, ba do ba. So that's the and of one ba do ba. So here's another thing that's really important to know when you're actually transcribing. You have to learn how to conduct because that's really helpful to me. So when he's playing, I'm going 1. So you have to learn all your basic conducting patterns like 1, 2, 3, 4. And it really helps you find the beat, especially when you're transcribing. We're trying to figure out where he's playing that rhythm. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, ba do be ya bo, do be da do. I mean, he's playing it like that. So it's like now you can see the rhythm. It's 1, 2, and then when you get to the air before you hit the second beat, he's hitting the eighth note in the air. So it's like 1 and 2. So 1 boo do beta do. So it's going 1 eighth note, then 2 eighth notes on the second beat, 2 eighth notes on the third beat, and so it's like 1 ba do beta do. Then there's a rest on 4, and then he's playing on the beat 1 now. 1 ba do beta bo da ba da do. I mean that's basically what he did. I mean I'm doing this really fast, but let me see. Move back a little bit. Oh shoot. Let me see where he's at here. Let me play that. He, he's doing a lot of rhythms there. You see that? See? That's the thing he just played. Ba-do-ba-ya-bo, do-ba-da-bo. I love his rhythms. So basically that's the rhythm I just told you. So I would have to write that out on a piece of music paper. Um, I don't have that with me in front of me. Um, some notation paper, but that would be two. The eighth note, and that's like a E flat. Let me show you my guitar. So he's actually playing, and I'm in the same register he's playing. So you should actually know if you're transcribing what notes you're actually playing over the chord. So he's on the E flat. You should know the chord you're playing over if you're doing ear training or transcribing solos. And he's actually just playing the root to the sixth, root, third, sixth, fifth. And he's playing the fourth. And he's actually approaching the third back to the root. That's a cool lick. I mean, I just learned something new right there from him. You know, and so when you're actually transcribing solos like this, you have to figure out each detail. Now, there's a difference between transcribing and actually taking off melodies. So, what I usually do is I transcribe, and I can either transcribe if I want to, write it out for, like, to have it etched in stone, which takes hours actually to get it right. Especially like a solo like Sonny Rollins or John Coltrane, anything that's really complicated. It could be even like some rock solos, or you could just do everything by ear, which right now I tend to do that more now because I don't have time to be writing out transcriptions. I have too many other things to write out. I did that when I was much younger. But if you're learning how to play jazz, it's important to be able to be able to transcribe, write these things down. It helps your reading, and also do it by ear. So you should be able to play these things by ear and memorize them by ear. Because at the end, you're not going to be looking at music when you're taking a solo. You're going to be, or you're playing in a band, in a rock band. You don't want to have music in front of you. Like when you ever see a rock band perform, like Bruce Springsteen. I have a friend that played with Bruce Springsteen for years, and he used to have me come on gigs. When I used to do his gigs, he said, music is a turnoff to people in the audience because they can't groove with you if you have music in front of you. And he was right because he plays with Bruce Springsteen. They don't have music in front of them. They know the music. They're playing a concert with 50,000 people. You don't have music in front of you trying to figure out what song you're playing. You should have this stuff memorized. So you should know how to do these things by ear and memorize these things too, rhythms, and that's how you get into solos. So ear training is very important. Also, sight reading. Be able to even write this out. You have to be able to read a little bit. Pretty good. I mean, not particularly. I mean, learning on the guitar is kind of hard. One of the things that I wanted to show you today was, let's saying that lick I just showed you. That lick. That lick he just played, I could play it here. See, I did it that way. That's another way of doing it. Same register. That's hard. I just played it that way. See that? I just did it this way. There's 3 ways. I can do it here. To me, that lick is like an E flat chord to F minor for a second. Outline the F minor, and then you can do it here. And then that's just in the same register. If I did an octave lower. So that's, these are different things you can do on the guitar. See how many ways I just played that? So when you're learning how to read and transcribe and all this other stuff on the guitar, you could play that same lick so many ways. So what I usually try to do is I try to work out all this stuff with with fingerings, and that's very important when you're playing these kind of solos and melodies that you're taking off. You got to find the best fingering. Like when you're learning a saxophone solo, its saxophone has certain fingerings that are more adept for the saxophone, but not for the guitar. So you have to kind of figure out how to play that on the guitar. Whereas, I had friends who like told me like who played trumpet, say, well, man, I was learning a guitar solo the other day, and it's really hard to play on trumpet. So you got to figure out those kind of fingerings. Does anybody have any questions? Please send me a question. I see a couple of people are watching. Any questions? I'd like to hear from you guys. And there's only a couple of people watching today, but I know some people are out of town, and you could watch this later. On the link if you want to watch my live stream. You know, so I'm going to probably do another class about taking things off. But so one important thing is first, like I taught. Let's review a little bit. You have to know solfege a little bit. You should know your do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, dos. Oh, let me see. Oh, really? Horn players seem to be playing fast. I don't think that's true anymore. Their guitar players can play fast. Um, I don't think that's true though. Particularly, Reggie's saying that horn players seem to always play faster than guitar players. I'm sure about that. Guitar players can play pretty fast too. I think it's easier to play the horn because they can take a breath and they move their fingers and it's more legato. The guitar has to actually pick or attack each note somehow. Let me show you. You have to be able to attack each note, but you have to be able to play. I think speed is something that you can develop on any instrument. You just have to figure out you just have to practice and get the technique together. But horns can actually blow through, and piano too. Piano plays fast too. I think every instrument you can play fast. You just got to get your chops together and practice. George Benson could play just like a piano player, but you have to build up speed and get the right technique. Like I couldn't get any speed. If you want to talk about getting speed, I couldn't get any speed. I used to use those really small Jim Dunlop picks, and I studied with Rodney Jones for a while. Well, actually, it just took one or two lessons, and he showed me this George Benson picking technique, and I got made me switch the pick to this, and I played my pick sideways, so I got more speed. Like this here, so now I was able to get speed, but it's not only your picking. Your left hand has to be able to coordinate with your right hand. So I use a lot of legato. I kind of approach it more like a saxophone player. I don't actually pick every note like Pat Martino does. He actually goes every note. He really picks every note, but I kind of actually use legato, which is like I mix up legato, which is like hammer-ons and pull-offs with my left hand. So I'm mixing them up. I'm actually using hammer-ons, that kind of, or pull-offs. Those different types of phrasing with my left hand. So I'm not only picking every note. Also, I do. I'm actually writing a new article for Acoustic Guitar Magazine that's coming out. It's going to be about sweep picking. So you could do things with your pick too that make you play faster, like sweeping. So you don't have to. So because if you skip across a string, you can play real fast. It's a real fast arpeggio, or those type of things help you play faster as well. So I mean, you could actually play with horn players. You can learn the solos. You can play them on guitar. I see people do it all the time. You know, just a different technique. You have to be able to figure out how to. I mean, when I learn these really hard melodies, sometimes um, that like I was working on this song called "Got a Match" by Chick Corea, and that was a really hard song to play fast on the guitar because they play it so. When I was learning that one, I couldn't. I had to figure out the right fingering. So sometimes knowing the right fingering or figuring out the right fingering helps you play these melodies and solos much faster. Okay, and in that song, I was lazy. Um, Usually, I'll learn a song by ear if I have time, but I usually just now just look at the sheet music just because to save time because I can read too. So I think it's very important, everybody, to know to be able to play so many different ways. You should be able to read music, transcribe music, hear music, and you know, you know, write down the music. Do every possible way. Know how to read tabs. You should know all these different techniques because they're all useful tools. Especially if you want to be a professional musician. But I know musicians who are great musicians like I have a lot of friends. When I used to do Broadway a lot, they were telling me that they know how to read music, but they don't know any songs. They can't improvise. But that's what they do. They play parts, and that's good too. They play the crap out of those parts. And but they're like I don't know I don't know how you put it. They're like these. It's art. It's an art to be able to play those shows really well and do them every night, play the same part, and be able to do sessions like that. But it's not to me. I mean, but they're not. They admit they're not creative. That they don't know how to. They don't know any songs. They don't know how to take a solo. It's another skill that brings you to. I mean, I don't know if it's a different level, but um. So I mean, I like the control of what's the word of reading music and playing a part. It's actually a skill and a discipline. I like the discipline. That's the word I want to say. It's a discipline to actually play parts to a show, a Broadway show, and learning a part. When I was subbing a lot, that's what I was doing mostly, and sometimes I get my own off Broadway show or whatever. Um, I mean, it was hard to like. You have to basically play like the dude that's playing the show and play all these parts, and you have to read, and you have to be able to follow a conductor, and play with the band, and be able to play all these different instruments. Like I wouldn't be playing like just like a guitar. I'd be playing like banjos and whatever. Electric guitar, acoustic, a classical, switch, pedals. So it's like a real job when you do those shows. They pay a lot of money. You know, I mean, a guitar chair on a Broadway show is like $100,000 a year, but it's like, it's a lot of, it's like a real job, and it's only a couple hours a day, so you have all day to do things. But it's a really stressful environment. But but I like the control of the show because you're playing these parts and you have to be meticulous and and play right every night because I guess they would use canned music if they could. That means like pre-recorded music, but it's not the same thing as having a live band. And actually, producers on Broadway have been trying to eliminate musicians to save money because it costs a lot of money to have a musician on stage. Because they're not only paying your salary, they're paying your pension, your health benefits, and your vacation and all that stuff. It's like a real job. So anyway, it's a good skill to read. It's a good skill to transcribe and hear things and take things off records, memorize them. It's also another skill to we haven't talked about, which is my big thing on Patreon is learning how to improvise. So we'll talk more about that in another live lesson. I'm going to put that as a subject, but playing changes is like a whole big subject we could talk about. Um, and that's the holy grail of jazz itself, and that people really need to learn and get together. And so, is there any other questions before I finish up here? Um, So you should be able to just to review. You should be able to also know different rhythms, um, and count them and see them. And it took me a long time actually because I was used to playing eighth notes and quarter notes and 16th note. I mean, and think those kind of notes, but it was hard for me to start working on 16th notes. You know, and different kind of time signatures you need to work on. There's a whole big world with reading music, and the best thing to really do is just read music. Because I got a lot better when I started doing these Broadway shows. Because these are just like real professional music, music that was written for, real live, real life shows. Not like sitting at home with a real book. And I learned a lot just by doing that, and got my helped my reading a lot. You know, and so the best way to learn how to read music and do this stuff is just to do it. You know, and get into situations where you have to read music. Well, like you get together with the band, which you can't really do right now. For now, get together, go to play a show. If you're just get starting out, find an off Broadway show, or an amateur show, just to learn how to read and play parts, because that's a whole different world. Um, and as far as like reading yourself, just get books. Like I have tons of books. I just started looking at this Barney Kessel book I was telling you about, and he has all these reading exercises for guitar and different patterns and just advice that I've never seen. And I was actually working through this book a little bit recently. And different kinds of technique things. And it's good to see different people's opinions and learn different styles. So, if there's any questions, let me know. Send me, a message on Ron Jackson Music at gmail.com. That's Ron Jackson Music at gmail.com. Let me write this down for you guys. Ron Jackson at Gmail. If you have any questions about the workshop today, uh, yeah, send me a message. It says Ron Jackson, and about my live lesson, and I'll see you guys in about a month, and I hope that this helped you out with your sight reading and your ear training. Um, and each subject actually should be a one whole live lesson. So maybe we'll do that next time, is just have one whole subject, okay, instead of having like three different ones in one. But I wanted to give you an overview about all these different things you need to learn. Okay, everybody, have a great day, and I'll see you guys soon. Bye bye. 7-string guitar. Nice. I'm going to get started in a minute. I'm going to start right now, soon, yeah. What about you, sir? You play guitar?
Not too much.
Oh, nice.
I like.
Oh, great.
Writing.
Oh, also, yeah, I do everything.
And,
Yeah, I have records. These are my albums. Yeah, all my albums. Yeah. These are all my albums.
oh, I see this in YouTube. No?
Yeah,
In YouTube?
I'm on
I
YouTube.
see-
yeah, I'm on YouTube. Yeah, I'm on YouTube right now, actually. Yes, so I appreciate you being a fan.
Excuse me.
Yeah, you can take a look. Yeah, I sell those. I take credit cards too if you want. And if you like one, I take credit cards and everything, or cash, whatever you want. Yeah, that's a very popular CD actually. Yeah.
I like to
Yeah.
uh,
Hi, everybody.
the name is
Oh,
it's the Frank Sinatra.
Frank Sinatra. Yeah.
It's my way.
Yeah, he's
My
great.
way is my preferred.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Great.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Nice meeting you. Hey, everybody, it's Ron Jackson here, and I'm live. I was just talking to somebody in the audience over here. So let me push this back a little bit so you can see me good.
That's blocking the camera a little bit. So we'll move this over here. So I'm doing solo 7-string guitar, and it should be kind of fun. And appreciate you guys. Let me put this out of the background. I'm gonna get started. I just got here. I'm playing at Inglewood Hospital. That's why I have to wear a mask. See if you have any questions or comments, please let me know. And I'm gonna tune up real quick and get started. How's it going, man?
Good, how about you?
Good.
Right on.
Right on. And so yeah, I'm here talking to the audience when they come by. So you can ask me questions about my guitar, anything you like, guys. And the audience members will be walking by when I'm performing. So let me just tune up a little bit here. Get started, I'm using my Peterson tuner right here. It's a really great tuner. See that? And the reason why I wear a mask is I'm in the hospital, so I have to. So let me see. And someone said, someone said to me, "Why are you wearing a mask?" And I was like, "Well, because I have to." In the hospital, I don't think you can take your chances in the hospital. Too many sick people. And that's where everything happens in the hospital. So I'm tuning my 7-string guitar here. So this is my A string, A, E, D. Oh, sorry, A, E, E, A, D, G, B, A, E. Standard tuning and a low note. So let me get started here. I'm gonna play it like we play a song that was popular on YouTube recently. Let me see if I can do something really cool.
Okay, everybody, great seeing you. Let me put these banners up for you. Okay, banners. I'm going to put this banner up right now. And let me see what happens. Yeah, so thank you for watching, everybody. If you're enjoying what you're hearing, I have, you can send me a chat. Let me see, let me say hi to everybody on my chat here on YouTube. I'll chat with everybody on YouTube, and I'm going to try to chat to people right now. If I can, if there's any comments, let me know. I'd like to see them. Let me say hi. Thanks for watching, I'm going to say right here. So I got started with a song called I Should Care. It's one of my favorite jazz standards. I used to play this all the time. I'm going to move this way a little bit so you can see my guitar a little better. I'm saying hey, hi to everybody on YouTube right now that's watching. And let me go over here now and play you another song. Let me put this a little bit lower so you can see my guitar better. Maybe it's a little bit lower. You see? That's better, isn't it? I'm not going to move this way. Just this a little bit this way. Oh, yeah. Good. So, yeah, so I'm going to play you another song right now. Let me see if I can play another song that's really kind of cool. Let me wake up a little bit. I'm going to park this on, play me a little bit more, and then we'll get started with another song. Cool.
So how's everybody doing? If you want to send me a message or something on chat here, let me know. That was called Serpent's Tooth by Miles Davis, a little bebop tune that I worked on. There's a lot of stuff I work on when I'm playing by myself, solo guitar. Yeah, let me see if I can do another one. I'm going to do a song, let me do a little ballad for you. I can use my harmonic. What I like about this Benedetto 7 string, if you have any questions, hey, you do an example of playing chord changes 6, 2, 5, 1. Oh, interesting, huh? 6, 2, 5, 1. But slowly, 6. So 6 is in the key of C. 6 is A minor. Then 2, 5. That's all. So A minor, D minor 7, G7 to C major. So I mean, I don't know what you mean by that, Peter, but what I'm trying to do is really is just if I do as a line, 6, 2, 5, 1 is not common. Maybe I do 3, 6, 2, 5, 1. That would be easier because that's kind of more common. You have to start with the 3. So it's E minor, D minor. I'm doing a 7 string too, so it can be confusing. E minor, A minor, D minor, G to C. So that's kind of cool. So let me. So that's an example of 6, 2, 5, 1, Peter. Thanks for watching, Pete. You pin your comment. Okay, let me continue now. I'm gonna do a little ballad. Let me see if we can do some octave harmonics here.
When do you play? I volunteer on Friday. We always had wonderful music. When do you do this?
Usually Thursdays, sometimes Wednesdays.
Not Friday.
Sometimes if I'm not in town, I'm
So
not here.
nice.
Thank you.
It makes the whole hospital
Thank you.
beautiful.
That's for tips and stuff.
I thought it was a card. That's why I went to get it.
You want a card?
Yeah. Oh, thank
Yes.
you.
Someone say, here you go.
Thank you.
Here's a card. Thank you.
Thank you, Mom. Thank you.
Thank you for listening. All right. Thank you for watching, everybody. So I'm here live at Inglewood Hospital here in Inglewood, New Jersey, the home of where George Benson used to live, actually. So let me continue now. I got to tune this guitar with a lot of strings to tune up here. If you have any questions about this guitar or any other things, let me know. Let me pin my other comment here. Hope everybody's doing good. And enjoying your lunch if you're someplace, somewhere. Okay, let me bring it up a little bit. Let me look at my song list here. I have a song list, everybody, and I'd like to see what I'm playing here because I can't quite remember all the songs I know. So let me see. Let me go to recents, and here's my song list. So I'm gonna pick a song right now. Oh, let me do this one. I haven't played this in a while. Thank you. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thank you, Raymond. Raymond, I appreciate you. Let me pin this comment on YouTube. Thank you for watching, everybody. And if you're enjoying what you hear, I'm taking donations down there at Zelle and everything else, and also PayPal and also Super Chat. I appreciate you guys. Let me see all these chats here. Let me go back here. Let me look here. Let me see what's going on here. So I'm going to say hi to everybody here. I don't know what's going on here. So I'm looking at my phone right now. Let me go home. And I want to say hi to all my fans over here. See what's going on. Let me try that again. And I'm going to go back live right now in a second. I'm going to take a break in about 25 minutes. And, say hi to everybody. And I don't see all the chats. Thanks. I want to say thanks, Raymond.
I appreciate you guys. And give you a shout out, guys. And it's really great to see everybody here, watching me, And let me see. Let me put this chat on right now and say hi to everybody. Okay. So if you have any questions, guys, we'll talk. Let me pin this right now. Let me pin this comment. Yeah. I appreciate you guys, huh? And I'm gonna unpin this comment. And I don't know why I can't see everybody's. Yeah. Good. Raymond. Great to see you on Facebook, Raymond. And also if you're on YouTube, I'm taking super chats too. If you'd like to donate anything today. And I appreciate you guys, huh? So let me continue now. I'm gonna do a Latin song of some sort. Let me look at my song list, everybody. I want to do something a little different today. If I can find a cool Latin song, let me see. Let me look at my Latin kind of bossa nova stuff like that. Let me look at that right now. We did something a little fast. So let me see. There's so many songs I could do. Let me do this one. I haven't done it in a long time. Let me see if I can play it. My guitar's a little sharp today. So that was called The Look of Love. Thank you everybody for watching. And, you know, let me see if I can reply to Raymond here. I don't know how you can pin that comment on this particular app. But I appreciate everybody watching today. And if you have any questions or, you know, anything like that, please let me know. I'm going to look at my phone here and see who's making some comments. You know, you could say support me. Here, I'm gonna put something here right now. Support me on Super Chat. I'm gonna put that up here right now for YouTube, and we'll talk, everybody. So let me see what else is going on over here. I want to say, take a look at my, my alerts here. I'm gonna do something. I'll do something in 3. I haven't done it in a long time, everybody. Let me see. I'm gonna put this up here right now. I'm gonna do something that's very beautiful. I haven't done it in a while. More kind of balance since I'm by myself today. And I'm gonna do this right now. I'm gonna pin this. I'm gonna play a cool tune right now that I really like. I haven't done it in a while. Oh, Moon River, yeah. Thank you, everybody. This is great. Let me do this. Thanks for watching, everybody. I appreciate all of you guys. And let me see. We had some cool comments up here earlier. So I'm going to be going in for another 10 minutes or so. Let me see if I can play some other songs that I haven't played in a while. I haven't played that song in quite a while, you know. But this is solo 7-string guitar, everybody. And let me see what other songs I have in the can here. And I appreciate everybody watching. You know, there's so many songs that you can play that I love playing over the years, you know. Let me try this one. I haven't done it in so long. It's like one of my favorite tunes. There's so many songs that are great, everybody.
We're back. We're back. I just don't know what happened. We went off for a second, but I'm glad we're back. Let me see if I'm back there. We lost contact for a minute, everybody. So I had to stop for a second. And thank you for watching. I don't know what happened, but I was jamming, and then next thing you know, we were offline. And we're back for a second. So thanks for watching. I'm going to be stopping now. And having some lunch, taking a break. So this is my live broadcast today. I'm going to do some questions and answers on Saturday with you guys. So I appreciate all of you watching, and thanks again. And I'm Ron Jackson. That was some solo 7-string guitar. And if you appreciate what I'm doing, please support all my channels. Follow me everywhere that you can. Ron Jackson Music. And if you want to, if you'd like to donate to help support my, just help support my content and everything, you can just go to PayPal here or everywhere at Ron Jackson Music. And if you're on YouTube, you can do Super Chat as well. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all that Zelle. It's Ron Jackson Music, or Ron at RonJacksonMusic.com. I appreciate you guys watching. And I'll do some more solo 7-string guitar every week for you, at least once a week. Plus many more lives when I perform online. For people who can't make it to see me play. I appreciate you guys, and I have a lot of content I'm going to be putting up all the time. Not just also some education materials as well. And if you help support me as well, you can go to Patreon, and it's at RonJacksonMusic.com. And I have a lot of my lessons up there, and on my website if you want to work on 7-string guitar. I'm going to be doing like an ebook. So about just some basics about 7-string guitar, tuned with the low A string, okay? Jazz style. So thank you, everybody. Have a great day, and I'll see you soon. Sorry for the blackout for a second there. Listen, I'm using Wi-Fi in a hospital, and that can happen sometimes. Have a great day, okay? Thank you, everybody. And I appreciate you guys. Bye-bye. Georgia.
Everybody likes the blues. Bluesy. Woo!
All right, all right. Hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson here, and I'm live at Inglewood Hospital. So, let me see what's going on here. Yeah, definitely. So let me get started. Turn this way a little bit. So I'm going to get started in a second. Solo guitar here at Inglewood Hospital. How you doing? So let me get started here. If you want to send me a comment or something, let me know. I'll put it back a little bit more. There's a piano in the way. How you doing?
Well, how are you?
Good. Thank you guys for watching. Wow, this is cool. So I'm live. And you know, if there's any super chats or kind of any comments, please make them. Hey. Oh. Okay, good. How's everybody doing? So this is solo guitar here. I do this every week when I'm in town. A solo 7-string guitar gig. So I don't know if you can hear me, but that's what I do every week at Inglewood Hospital in Inglewood, New Jersey. So let me see if anybody sent me any messages here. Let me see. Let me go to my my videos right now and see what's going on here. Okay. You go to my dashboard. I'm actually live right now. And let me see who's watching. Okay. Okay, good. So let me continue now. Another song. Let me take this stuff out of my pocket. I have too many things in my pocket. Let me see. Here we go.
Yeah. Send me a chat if you can hear me, guys. I'm live. Let me see all messages. Let me see. Oh, hey. Hey, Ron, any tips for beginners? Learn bebop? Oh, cool. Hey. Oh, let me see what's going on here, guys. Sorry, I missed the messages. Playing some Eddie Van Halen ain't talk about love. You know, any tips for? It's so unusual in that music. No. So you know, 7-string was used in jazz before rock. Just so you guys know. Okay. So yes, 7-string has been around for quite a while, and you know, if you enjoy what you're doing, you know, I have a super chat here. Let me see if I can make a comment. Let me see. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I can do something here. Oh, okay. Chat messages are visible. Let me see if I can make a chat, reply to some of these comments. Okay, guys. I can't really talk too much here. And because yeah, okay, yeah, so unusual. So let me continue, guys, because I'm on a gig, solo guitar, 7-string guitar, and if I can chat with you guys, I'll try to chat on my phone right here. Send me the questions, and if you want to give me a super chat or anything like that, that would be great. Let me see. Let me go to my channel right now to see what's going on. Okay, hold on. Right now, here we go. So we go to my channel. Because we're live. Yes, let me see this right now. I gotta turn the volume down. Oh yeah, I can do that. If you're enjoying this, you enjoy this. There is super chat. Let's see, super chat. Okay, I'm just writing this down. Let me see. Yes. Let me continue, guys. Let me continue, guys. Okay. I haven't done a boss in a while. So I'm going to use my 8.
Thank you everybody for watching, man. This is great. I do a live stream, and you guys are really cool. So I'm gonna take a break soon because it's solo guitar, and I appreciate all the people watching right now on YouTube, all my live streamers. I gotta go live more often. So I'm gonna take a little break right now and come right back, okay? So we'll talk, guys. Let me go and come back and watch this a little later, okay? Okay? Bye-bye. I'm gonna go back live in about 10 minutes. Bye-bye. So sorry about that, guys. And on Instagram, sorry, I'm not talking to you guys right now. I'm going to go live right now. Improvisational tips. Okay. There's a lot of questions here. So, hey everybody, I'm finally back on YouTube, and hopefully you guys can hear me. I hope so. Let me know. Send me a message on YouTube. So let me answer a few questions. What's a good theory book? So a good theory book is the book by Mark Levine called the Jazz Theory Book. I've been using that book for a long time. I still use that book. Okay, so it's a very good book to use for jazz theory. So that was from Procchino. Okay, and let me see. Let me wait for some people here. And I'd like to thank you guys for especially Instagram and TikTok. Thanks for the 25,000 followers. TikTok, I haven't posted in a couple of days because I've been burnt out from the social media stuff, just so you know. And it's a little crazy. So hopefully people on YouTube can see me now. Let me answer a couple more questions, and I'm going to play something. What's your favorite riff? Oh, man, I have so many favorite riffs. That's Sports Short on TikTok. So, I mean, I like these 2/5 licks, you know, like this. Things like that. So what I'm doing is I'm basically doing bebop licks and jazz licks. Okay. And what I'm doing is a 2/5. Someone question, can you circle the fifths and diminished chords and call it jazz? Sure. Someone who asked that question? Ethan, I think. Yeah. Yes, you can, I guess. Okay. That's a funny question. Yes, we can hear. Good, good. So, and YouTube they can hear. Now, let me ask a question. So, I like to use these licks. You know, I have all kinds of licks. I love diminished licks too. So, I mean, I was actually practicing today for once because usually I don't practice because I'm always doing too many other things except practicing. So, I'm glad to be showing you some licks today. So, I like to use diminished licks. So, I'm on my 7-string guitar, guys and girls. So, let me see if I can move back a little bit so that people can see me better on these cameras that I'm using on YouTube and stuff, and on TikTok. So I'm going to go like this. Like a diminished lick I like to use is, let's say I play over, or let's say I play over a F7. I like to use diminished licks. See what I'm doing? Now that 7-string gets in the way sometimes. I'm trying to position myself properly. I don't want to play too loud. So that's a great 7-string lick. Okay, so I like using that lick. That's a diminished lick I like to use. That's one of my favorite riffs. Also, I like to do the diminished patterns like. So these are all symmetrical patterns like a. So now that's tricky on the 7-string. To do that lick, I have to do this stretch. See, I have to do these weird stretches on the 7-string because I have a low A. Okay, so those are actually cool things you can actually do on the 7-string for diminished licks. Just so you guys know, on Instagram, you can actually Instagram saying, tell my viewers about my badges. So a badge is actually, so you guys know they're watching. If you like what I'm doing, you can actually donate with badges. One heart, it pays me 99 cents. 2 hearts pays $1.99, and 3 hearts pays $4.99. So so if you like what I'm doing, please donate to my badges. It's a new thing on Instagram. And also, I have my Venmo, PayPal, Cash App up there at Ron Jackson Music. If you want to donate to that, So thank you. You know, if you want to donate to badges. So let me see. I have a bunch of messages now on TikTok. So someone's asking me, what strings do I use? I use all kinds of strings, but on this guitar, I'm using these jazz tapes. Okay, look at this. These are 14 on top. Okay, people always freak out when I tell them that. So these are 14 to 79. 14 to 79. Okay, those are the jazz tapes I use. So that's a great question. So that's a good answer. I have a bunch of different strings. It depends on the guitar I'm playing. But on this guitar, I'm playing that. I'm going to answer a question now on YouTube. Rank all scales. Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. The major scale is an important one. First, you know, I mean, I love diminished. I love augmented because they're all symmetrical. What's this? I like that scale. See, I like using it. So that's an easy scale to play, actually, because it's symmetrical every 2 frets. You can do cool patterns like this. You do cool licks like that with the whole tone pattern. So that's a cool scale. And of course, I like diminished. I told you guys that earlier. That's a diminished pattern. Okay, so I'm using diminished right now and whole tone. Let me see. Playing Ornithology by Charlie Parker. Thank you, guys. Hey, on TikTok, I just wrote on my title. If you want to, I have a PayPal and Venmo link if you want to donate it. It's at Ron Jackson Music, just so you know. Okay. So now Ornithology, that's one actually I know pretty good. Okay, so that's Ornithology a little bit. I might play something for you guys like that. Let me see. People are asking me these funny questions here. Someone's asking me what kind of pickup is on this guitar. So this guitar right here has a Benedetto Seymour Duncan pickup. I endorse these guys. Seymour Duncan is actually a good friend of mine. So these are a couple $100. This is a 7-string guitar pickup. Okay, actually they make it for Benedetto guitars. Actually, I want to get one of those things, a 7-string one of these days. But this is an Eastman. So this is a Benedetto Seymour Duncan pickup. So I'm a Seymour Duncan user. So most of my guitars have Seymour Duncan pickups on them, and they're really great pickups. Okay. So let me answer another question. Please do diminished 6 scale. Diminished 6. Oh, someone wants to ask about diminished 6 scale. Okay, I have an exercise about this. So when you're playing a lot of minor tunes in jazz, let's say you're playing G minor. Now you go up the scale as a minor bebop scale. It's on the 7th string. So I'm playing that diminished, what he called a diminished 6 scale, but I actually call it the minor bebop scale, which is the melodic minor with a passing tone between the 6th, 5th, and 6th. So here's a melodic minor in G. Okay, you put the passing tone between there. Now, if you play this in triads going up, you would actually go like this. So that's the diminished well, you call it diminished sixth scale, but this is actually the minor bebop. So you get these chords. You get a let's say you get a minor six, diminished, minor six, diminished, all inversions, minor six, diminished. And one song I was working today was this song called Bebop by Dizzy Gillespie. Okay, so that song uses the minor bebop scale. It goes to the diminished. I mean, not all the some parts it just goes to the B flat there. So it does that basically, and so that's a minor bebop scale, the minor diminished, the diminished sixth scale he was calling. Okay, let me see. Let me ask a question now on TikTok. Flat wound mostly. So I use flat wound and round wound strings just so you know, because it depends on the guitar I'm playing. If I'm playing an acoustic guitar, I tend to use these Tomastic strings. Okay, these are Tomastics, and I use these on on my acoustic guitars. These have actually some flat wound parts to it, but I love round wound strings on my acoustic guitar, so I use these a lot. Okay, so that's something I like to use. Okay, also, yeah. Okay, someone said they love Elixir strings. Well, guess what? I endorse Elixir too. So David May said he likes Elixir strings on YouTube. So I use these too. I use these on my solid body Paul Reed Smith that I have. I got these from them when I won some contests a couple years ago. The Elixir string, single contest. It was a vinyl contest, actually. Actually, I got to put those on my website. I got to get rid of those vinyls. So those are like collector's items. I forgot. I got to talk to the person that helps me manage my site to put those up. I forgot about those. So that's why I use Elixir strings. Let me answer a question now on YouTube. Also, guys, on YouTube and Instagram, everybody, if you like what I'm doing, I actually have I want to try to show you this if I can find this thing. I have a Patreon site, and here it is, I think. Yeah, here. So I don't know about YouTube. I think YouTube is it's backwards, but here I have a Patreon site on Instagram. If you want to join my Patreon, okay, and it's that site right here, okay. And on YouTube, I'm sorry, but I think this is backwards because sometimes I write backwards for here it is. On YouTube, it's this, okay. So this is my Patreon site, and if you want to join my Patreon, please join my Patreon for less than $3 or more. Okay, I got to get that announcement out of the way. Someone, David May, asked me on YouTube how many guitars are around. I own about 15 at least that I could think of. 15 guitars, different styles, different, like classical, solid bodies, nylon strings, steel strings, 7 strings. Okay, so let me see something here. Let me ask a question on YouTube. Hi, love from Brazil. What kind of pickups on that guitar? Okay, that's a great question. Let me see. I'm on Instagram right now, and just answering a few questions. Let me see if there's any other questions here. People are just waving to me and all kinds of stuff. Let me see. No, there's no questions here. So I'm going to go to TikTok right now. What's the difference between jazz strings and regular strings? Well, I mean, you can play jazz. Okay, I'll give you a hint. So these strings, these strings right here are like jazz bebops. Okay, you call them. If you look at these carefully, these are jazz bebop. I'm on 3 different platforms, everybody. So I'm just showing everybody the strings. So these are Tomastics. They're really great strings. And these are round wound, actually. I use these sometimes. I use these on this guitar. this guitar, my smaller 6-string, okay, it's more like an ES 175, and these are, I mean, these are flat wound, but the reason why we use flat wounds, the reason why I use flat wounds is because I'm using the George Benson. This is a George Benson string. Okay, these are flat wounds, 14 on top. Okay, these are Tomastics. Okay, and when I use these strings, I pick at an angle like this. These are flat wounds too. Okay, so when I pick at an angle, if you have a round wound string, this string is round wound. My 7th string. So if you listen carefully, you hear the scraping. Now, if I hit straight, you don't hear that. So on this guitar, I have to adjust my picking when I get to the 7th string, not to go sideways. So flat wounds are ideal for not having a sound. You know, see here, you hear that scratchy sound there? It's because it's round wound. But that's a great sound. I think it sounds amazing on acoustic guitar. But if you play with an angle like this on acoustic guitar, you're gonna have scratchy sound, which you don't want. So you have to be able to adjust your picking accordingly. So I should do a video about it. So when I'm doing picking, tend to pick an angle like this. Now I have to go straight because you hear that if you don't do that. You hear that different? Okay, let me answer a question on YouTube. Have you worked with underground hip hop artists sampling and hip hop? Not really. I mean, I like to do more of that. I've been hired for sessions and stuff like that, but I don't know if they've been particularly hip hop. I've met some people like that. So, any tips for improvisation? So, if someone was asking me if there's any tips for improvisation. Learn tunes and transcribe, and learn licks, and learn solos from people. That's how you learn the language. And get a good teacher. I teach, for example, and it's very important to be able to learn with the teacher, and they'll help guide you about what to practice. I've had a bunch of teachers over the years, and that always helps. Okay, let me see these questions. How do you get a sound of the whammy bar without having a whammy bar? Oh, there's an effect like that. But you know what? The only way you can do that is by detuning your strings, and then putting them back up. You can go, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that as a guitar. You tune it. You have to tune your guitar back up. You can use your strings as a whammy. Okay, let me see. Have you played with any famous Canadian musicians? Not really. Canadian? I know a couple Canadian musicians, a bunch of them, but I don't know about famous ones. I'm looking for 7-string elixirs for my acoustic. Do you play any 7-string acoustic? Yes. So someone's asking me if I play 7-string acoustic. Let me get my 7-string acoustic out real quick, since that's a good question. I have one right over here. I have this one. I don't think I can plug it in. That's the problem. Let me show you. So I have a 7-string acoustic right here. This is a steel string. Now this guitar has round wound strings on it. Look. See that? So this is a 7-string. The funny thing is, I've never found strings for this thing. So it's a great guitar. Okay, so this is a great guitar. So you get that low B note. I use actually a low A. So I tune my 7-string guitars to a low A note. So this guitar is weird. It's acting weird when I plug it in. So that's why I'm not plugging it in. So I'm using an acoustic right now to demo it for you guys. So these are round wound strings, guys. So that's a 7-string acoustic that I use, okay? It's a really cool guitar. And I don't know what strings to get on this because I have I got this guitar. I don't know anybody that makes 7-string steel strings. If you know, let me know because I like to get them myself. So I usually just put like these bronze masters on here from Tequisto and put a low wound string on the bottom. You see, okay? So that's my 7-string acoustic. Let me get to my 7-string jazz guitar back here. So let me take some more questions. Shredding them pentatonics. Thank you. Play your favorite solo. What guitar am I using? So this is actually a Eastman AR 810 CE 7-string. I can never remember that name. So this is a standard stock Eastman 7-string. Okay, and I changed the pickup to a Benedetto Seymour Duncan pickup. So let me play you guys something. Now, I'll just remind you guys, I'm having a sale this week. Okay, where is this thing? Oh, I don't know if you guys can see this, but here I'm having a sale all week on my website. All my items on my website at ronjacksonmusic.com are 25% off. I sold a bunch of books up there, and so I have sheet music with lessons and printables and CDs, and my latest book, Chords at Your Fingertips, with a bunch of other great writers. I don't know if you can see this correctly, but I'm having a website sale. This is probably backwards for you guys. Maybe you can see it better like this. No. And it's, use code 25K on ronjacksonmusic.com, and you get 25% off everything on my website, okay? I'm going to play a song for once right now, and before I keep answering questions. Do you think John Mayer is underrated? John Mayer, I think, is not underrated. John Mayer is very famous and great, and I love him. When he first came out, I saw him on the Grammys years ago. I was like, wow, this guy, man, he could sing and play the guitar and all that crazy stuff, do all this finger picking stuff. He was really great. Let me play you guys something. I'm saying too much because I have to think about something. I'm going to play you a song right now. Someone's asking me what's a good 7-string guitar to start with. Eastmans are good, actually. No, I mean, if you want to play jazz, it depends. If you want to play rock, there's a lot of them. I'm going to do a little bit. I'm going to play a song for you guys. Okay. Now, hey guys, this is just an impromptu live. I'm taking questions. I had to play something. That was called "If I Should Lose You." Yeah. Someone's asking me if the root of the chord is the lowest note of the chord. Yeah, that's the bottom note, the bass note. So I'm taking some questions. Let me see. That was from YouTube. Let me see what's on TikTok here. I have so many people up here. Where can I find a guitar course? I'm interested. So if you go to my website, www.ronjacksonmusic.com, I'm having a sale on a bunch of lessons for scales, bebop, all kinds of stuff. So just go there. And this week, since I just got 25,000 followers on Instagram, I'm celebrating 25% off on my website. Use code 25K, and you get 25% off anything. And I have a good book up there. It's sold out, and I'm getting there's a book about it's called Chords at Your Fingertips, and that's coming out. The shipment's coming out this weekend. So if you order that book, get 25% off. It's autographed. Okay. And of course, if you want to get Patreon lessons with me, you can go to my Patreon website, which is right here. We get that for you. And there, you can study with me. And there's lessons up there for $3 a month. You can study with me. Well, actually, you get lessons and you get workshops for free about specific subjects once a month. Okay. And that's a great thing for you guys, too. Okay. So let me see. I want to see what else is up here. So there's some questions. What's a good progression for C major 7? Well, C major 7. I mean, there's all kinds of progressions for C major 7. There's very common ones, you know. So you should know all your diatonic chords in major chords, and there's all kinds of 1-6-2-5s and 1-4-5s and 1 flat 3. So you can go. I'm just doing a bunch of turnarounds. So those are the different types of things you could use actually. Oh, thank you, ESKPTV, for my saying I have a brilliant performance. My hand's kind of hurting me. You know, the 7 string with 14s on top is a lot of work actually. So my hand's like a little stiff from playing, practicing actually. Someone's asking me how old am I? I started playing guitar when I was 11. Look me up on Wikipedia. Actually, someone's asking me that question on Instagram. I'm 56 actually, so you know. Okay, and you can find that online actually. And I've been playing guitar since I was 11. I still practice, and I need to practice more. I don't practice enough. What do you recommend for a classic guitar musician who is interested in jazz? Learn songs, and you know, pick up the guitar. You know, play with people. You know, with your guitar, jam and transcribe and learn guitar solos or whatever kind of solos you want. Okay. Now let me see. I'm trying to see who else is up here. Some more questions. You have any more? Okay. Yeah. So everybody's asking. I heard you people mention Seymour Duncan. So actually, Seymour Duncan, a good friend of mine. He's a really great guy from Jersey, New Jersey. So I used Seymour Duncan pickups for years. I've been an endorser for years. I have all their pedals, and almost all their pedals. I have them in the closet over here, and all kinds of pickups from all my guitars. So Seymour's a really great pickups. I think they're American made. I hope they are. And you know, they're out in Burbank, California. I think. I've never been to the factory, but I should go visit one day. I never do those type of things when I'm out in California, when I'm doing like the NAMM show or touring or whatever. So I mean, they're great guitars. So you should definitely, I mean, great pickups. So you should definitely try them out if you get a chance. Oh, everybody on Instagram, just so you know, Instagram is announcing that I have a badge up there. If you'd like to donate, okay, and you're watching, you know, you can donate a badge right now for 99 cents for 1 heart, or $1.99 for 2, or $4.99 if you like my show or what I'm playing. If I'm answering your questions, just go to my Instagram badge right now and donate. Thank you. And also I have my PayPal at Ron Jackson Music, Venmo, and Cash App, and all that stuff. So how do you use suspended chords and how do they work? Thank you. Suspended chords are kind of substitutions for a dominant 7th. Or so I basically use them. Let's say I'm playing an A suspended. I think of E minor. It's the same scale. So what I'm doing is right this. What I'm doing is, when you play a suspended chord, the most important thing is don't play that 3, because you're placing the 3rd of the 7th chord to a 4th. Okay, but people do it. They play that. They play both notes sometimes. It has a cool sound, both. So you can do anything you want, but think of the. It's just the same. So an A suspended chord gets an A dominant scale. So it's a really cool chord to use. I like that sound. Okay, and someone said hold it lower. Oh, sorry. The guitar. Can't see it. Oh, you can't see my guitar? Okay, I'll put this like this. Okay, good. Okay, YouTube. So some people can't see my guitar. I have a big guitar, so you can't see it. I don't know why. So anyway, the paper. Oh, the paper. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, this paper. Hey guys, this paper was from Instagram. Now, if you want to donate to me on YouTube, I think you can't see this. I had it backwards before. Oh yeah, this is for YouTube. If you want to donate, I think this is right way for you guys. Please donate to my PayPal at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, PayPal and Cash App and Venmo at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, and Zelle at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. I have it on the comments actually, also on TikTok. So let me see. So that's Ron Jackson Music again. So just in case. And for TikTok and Instagram, it's all Ron Jackson Music if you want to donate, and PayPal and everywhere else. So, okay, now let me answer some more questions over here. Laughing my butt off. I'm always jamming to these on the elevator. Okay. Oh, you love that. So you know what? I'm glad I'm going on live on. Just so you guys know. Okay. Please follow me if you don't already on all these channels. You know, on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. Right now, you know, it's all Ron Jackson Music, and I appreciate you guys on Instagram because on YouTube because I haven't been posted in a few days, so that's why I'm going live as well, so I can have some new material to put on YouTube and on TikTok. I haven't posted in a few days. It's the first time since July that I didn't post for a couple of days because I've been kind of burnt out from the social media, and I need to practice. And it's been taking so much time. I'm so involved with so much stuff, and there's so many comments and so many things that I need to practice, guys. But that's the most important thing. You got to practice a little bit every day. So let me see. Oh, can you play Breezing? Ah, that's funny. See, okay. So that's a little bit of breezing. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I played a little breezing for you. Let me see. I gotta answer some more questions up here on Instagram now because I'm ignoring you guys. I'm sorry. Let me see the bottom. I gotta go from the bottom up. Top down. I can't remember that. I can never figure out on Instagram where the comments come from the top or from the bottom. Oh, let me see. There's a question here. Can you Oh yes, I already answered that question. What do you think of the constitutes a good jazz solo? To me, okay, so this is a great question, guys and girls, who's ever watching. I know I can tell when people can play jazz because of the language they use. So when someone's taking a solo, let's say you're playing like in the key of B flat, and you're doing 1-6-2-5. So that's B flat, G minor, C minor, F7. So a good solo would be a bad solo. I don't want to call it bad, but a solo where I think that you're not really playing jazz is like this. You know why? Because you're just running the scale, okay? And so if you're just running the scale, you're not playing jazz. You're just playing a scale. Okay. Now, if you're playing jazz and you're playing a 1-6-2-5, you're actually playing over we call the changes. So you're kind of changing with the chords, we call them. I'm using all kinds of different techniques like chromatic notes, passing tones, arpeggios, reharmonizations. So that's jazz language. So if you're just playing a scale, you're not playing jazz language. Like, so if you're just going, that's a fast scale, but it's not jazz. You know, that's just a fast scale. This is jazz. So I'm playing like jazz there, kind of. You know, I'm just messing around, but I'm playing more jazz language. So I'm just messing around. That's more jazz language, okay? Or putting things like. messing around. Okay. Can you use sus chords, the progression on seventh chords? Oh, someone's asking me about progression with seventh chords. So I'm using sus chords, and that's from a song called, what was that song? That's a song by Freddie Hubbard. And sus chords can be used like in what we call in sequences like that, up in every two frets, or every the whole steps. What's that song called? I used to do it all the time. Gigs and stuff when I had gigs. So, sus chords can be transposed and it sounds really cool. Let me see questions on TikTok. I don't want to leave you guys out. I'm sorry. Oh, there's some questions up here. Play anthropology. Oh, someone's asking me to play anthropology. How long ago was that question? Let me see if I can play that a little bit. It's weird. Like my positioning on the guitar is weird when I'm playing in this chair. I might put the backing track on. So let me see if I can do that. I have a backing track here, and I don't want to play it too fast. Let me see. Maybe you can hear the backing track. Oh, hold on. Can you hear this? Oh, okay. Cool. I'll play with the backing track. I was just using a backing track, guys. Can you guys see me on YouTube still? Because I had to like cut off into yeah, you still see me good. Yeah, so I was playing. So that was a request from TikTok. A question. Let me get some water here. I'm talking too much. So yeah, that was a request from TikTok. I'm always playing like solo guitar stuff, so it's great to have a backing track once in a while called iReal Pro. So if someone's asking me, "Hi, I'm a classical guitarist. I would like to learn the basics of jazz guitar." Oh, so I think I already answered this question. Basically, you just need to go into learning tunes, solos, and playing with people and getting a good teacher. Okay, I need a jazz school to go to learn jazz. Go to Berkeley. There's a lot of great jazz school. Juilliard, Manhattan School of Music. There's a lot of places. Oh, okay, cool. Let me see. Let me go to TikTok because I haven't answered a question there in a while. Let me see. I'm gonna go look on Instagram too. Oh, Red Clay. That was called. Yeah, thank you, Red Clay. Thanks for the answer. That was a song I played before with the sus chords. So that was Red Clay by Freddie Hubbard. That's right. Took up Jazz Bossa Nova. Okay, I will probably. Yeah, let me try something. Let me see if I can. What could? Okay, now let me answer some questions here. Dave Matthews. Do you do like Dave Matthews funk style? Um, you know, one of my friends plays in Dave Matthews Band. Rashawn Ross, the trumpet player. He's a horn arranger. I love Dave Matthews. He's great. So yes, I love all styles of music. Just because I play jazz a lot doesn't mean I don't play other styles of music. So so yes, Dave Matthews is great. P9 looking pickups. Oh yeah, someone talking about my heck. What kind of guitar is that? Oh, this is an Eastman. Yeah, someone said the guitar doesn't sound like jazz. So when you guitar, you know what? You can make any guitar sound like jazz. Everybody. So that means it's not a jazz is about how you touch the guitar and play, or play any other instrument. You can make any guitar sound jazz. I've seen George Benson sit in and play like just just like a Stratocaster, and he's playing jazz. Okay, so that's really important to have your touch and jazz feel. It's all about your jazz feel. Okay. Um, hey, good afternoon, Marcia. Hey, thank you, beautiful, thank you. So everybody, it's getting late here. I was just doing an impromptu here, and just to show my Instagram fans and everybody, um, answer some questions about certain things. So if someone's asking, I'm going to answer a few more questions. So, what's the most important thing about jazz? Jazz is a language. It's a feel. Okay, it's something you have to internalize and listen to a lot to get into. So, I'm working on this stuff all the time. Trying to. It's very important to get into jazz that way. Someone's asking me if I do rock music. I started out playing rock, and I do play rock music sometimes. Now it's funny when jazz musicians start playing rock, it doesn't sound the same as like a real rock musician because there's something to every style. There's something very important, like the feel. What you grew up with. You just can't just play jazz. You just can't play rock if you're a jazz musician. You have to like get into the music like rock musicians do. It's the same as studying music, learn all other stuff. Okay, something here. Which models go well with a D flat? Which modes go well with a D7 flat 9? So someone's asking me what modes with D7 flat 9. So you can use an altered mode, so which is E flat melodic. Start on the D. Okay, and that's also an A flat 7 Lydian dominant. It's easy to remember. So you can use that scale. You can use diminished. There's all kinds of scales you use. You can use harmonic minor sometimes on the G minor. On the G minor, on the D7 flat 9. Okay, so those are some of the scales you can actually use on the D7 flat 9. That's a great question. From someone's in Jersey. Someone's mentioned that. So yeah, I mean, some of these questions I probably got too late. If you're still on here, yeah, someone's gonna book a guitar lesson with me soon. So guys, if you enjoyed this, thank you very much. Please follow me, and I have all these signs up here. That's just crazy. I have a Patreon account for everybody on Instagram and on TikTok. Okay, if you want to join them, I need to find the other way. Yeah, this one here is for YouTube. Okay, so if you want to join my Patreon for $3 or more a month, that's great. Also for Instagram, I forgot where's that thing. This is a new thing, but if you enjoy what you saw, I'm getting ready to go now. You could send me a badge. You could buy a badge from the show, and it costs like 99 cents, $1.99, $4.99. I'm not showing you these guys because this is only for Instagram. Okay, so that's a new thing Instagram offers. So if you like my show, please send me a badge, and that'll be really nice of you guys. Okay, I'm getting ready to go, and also for TikTok and YouTube, if you like my show, please donate $1 or more if you can to Ron Jackson Music at PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. Okay, it's already on the comments, and also here on YouTube. Okay, thank you very much for watching. I'm going to be posting this video everywhere, and watch the playback on TikTok. You can, but I can download the video now. Okay, so guys, I'm going to go. I'm going to get lunch. I got to practice some more, and I got to do some more posting tonight on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, YouTube for almost 13,000 followers now. TikTok for 12,000. For 25,000, and Instagram for 25,000. Again, I forgot to mention too. I'm having a sale on my website for all my lessons and sheet music, like printable lessons. So I'm 25K on my website at ronjacksonmusic.com. You get 25% off my website. Okay. Sorry, on YouTube it's 25K at Ron Jackson Music. This is probably backwards. Okay. Everything on my website is 25% off this week. And people are my book is sold out. That I have about chords. It's called Chords at Your Fingertips with a bunch of great writers. And but I'm going to have the book back in stock, and I have printable lessons that you could download, and all my albums. Like this is my latest album right here. It was a top hit record. You can pick that up. You get an autographed copy if you get a copy on my website. Okay, everything's 25% off. Okay, and I appreciate you guys. You can watch the playback, and I'll see you guys soon. Okay, Ron Jackson, over and out. It was a great time, and I'll see you guys soon. Okay, bye bye. I'm going to end the stream now on YouTube. Bye bye. And bye bye on Instagram. Ron Jackson. Hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson, and I'm actually going to do a 10-minute warm up right now, just because I've been doing a lot of stuff today, and I want to go live and put a little time into practicing, and just 10 minutes so just to warm up and show you how I warm up when I haven't touched the guitar all day. So for example, I like to start off with this diminished patterns that go across the neck like this. You can go up the neck like this every 3 frets. The same pattern every 3 frets, like a diminished pattern. A flat third. I like doing that pattern, just that diminished on the first 4 strings, then going across and doing this one. You can do this pattern now. You can start from here. Okay, and then I can actually go on the 6th string and do the same thing. This is all the same diminished form. Every 3 frets. Okay, and you can actually do diminished patterns too. See what I just did? This is just a warm-up. I haven't touched the guitar at all today. I've been doing everything else except playing the guitar. So this is a really good warm-up with just chords diminished. Now I like to do the one on the first 4 strings and across. Okay, and the next 4 strings, and the next 4 strings. Okay, so this is 4 to 1, 5 to 2, and 6 to 3. Okay, now you could see that these are all the same chord. Do I do that one? It's all the same chord. I'm playing the same octave, just so you know I'm playing the same form, but on different strings. And it's a really good warm up for your left hand, to loosen up, and get your left hand working and coordinated. And now another exercise I like to do with that same thing is just to go across like this, and then go like this, back and forth. I'm trying to do as fast as I can, and slow too, and hold those chords nice and legato. Okay, and then you can go up 1 fret at a time. Getting warm up still. This is tricky. Oh, my fingers are still stiff. This is a great warm-up exercise for your left hand. To get across those strings like that. Oh, so that's a really great exercise. I'm doing thirds now like that across. See what I'm doing? Okay, that's really hard to do, actually. Now, if you have any questions, oh, thank you, Seth. Yeah, I'm just doing a little warm up for you guys, so you get just a short 10-minute warm up. So that's really good. I did that for a couple of minutes. Now, like the other thing I like to do is just tremolo, like this. I'm only gonna go for about 10 minutes. So that's a really good exercise. I've shown you this before. You get your picking. That's so slightly sharp, that string. Okay, I'm just going across the fingerboard like this. Across the string, excuse me. With my pick. Now I'm using the George Benson picking technique I told you guys about. I'm just doing a little warm up. This is a good exercise. Just a tremolo exercise to loosen up your picking hand. And you can do little things like this, little exercises where you do sweeping like this. So I'm doing alternate picking. You could do it like down, up across the strings. I mean, I would do it slow. I'm just trying to show you fast. So I'm doing 2 strings at a time. See what I'm doing? And then you can do sweeping too. I'm going one direction, just 2 strings, for example. It's really hard to control the strings like this. Now you can do up 2. So what I'm doing is upstroke and then down. I'm just concentrating on my right hand now. My picking hand in my case. Let me turn the heat down a little bit here. I'm burning up. Okay. Just turn it down a little bit. Now I'm back. So that's a warm up like that. I mean, you can do all kinds of possibilities too. 3 strings across. Whatever you can think of is good exercise. So, I mean, we did a little bit of warming up with my left hand, okay? So I did the chords with the diminished. So you can get those fingers real limber. I mean, another warm-up exercise I like to do sometimes is like the chromatic scale in position. So let's stay on the 5th fret. I can go up the scale. So this is the real chromatic scale. I mean, some people do the chromatic scale like this. They do it that way. Okay, you could do it that way. But I like to stay in position sometimes because that doesn't make sense sometimes when you're improvising or playing a line. If you're going across like this with it. But it's a good warm up. You can do things like that, jump around the fingerboard. But I like to stay in position to do a warm up. I learned this from the William Levitt Berkeley book. See what I'm doing now? I'm going. Now, you could do that a little bit slower than me. Just doing this a little bit faster because I'm trying to show you on video. Let me put this down a little bit. So you can actually go like this too. You can go real slow. Keep your fingers close to the fingerboard. See how I'm going descending? Using my 4th finger. You should be able to connect these on the same string. Every possible. Watch me. Up to the same thing. That's tricky. Try to make it sound connected. Really good warm up. I would do it slower than me though. To make it, you gotta make the stuff clean and slow. I'll do it slow. See, I'm trying to get to the next note and pivoting my finger. Connecting the note smoothly. I'm always accenting the note going down and up. These are really, really basic warm-up exercises you could actually do. So, I mean, that was a 10-minute warm-up. I did picking, legato. I mean, I haven't done, there's all kinds of stuff you could do. But I didn't cover legato or anything like that yet. Hammer on some pull-offs. I did some alternate picking. I did some tremolo, some chords. You know, chords, diminished across, chromatic. Your goal is to be able to play, warm up, and then do your thing. I'm just messing around. But, you know, to get limber so you can do your stuff. You know what I mean? I'm just getting warmed up to get limber to be able to play my fast licks after and not feel like I'm, you know, completely stiff. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Keith. So this is just a warm-up, a very short video that I'm going to put up, just how you warm up. There's a lot of warm-up exercises you can do. I just did a few today. So I'll do another 10-minute warm-up in a couple of days, maybe tomorrow. And so you can watch this after in the playback. If you have any questions, please send them to me. And I'll see you guys very soon. I got to do something else now. Okay, bye-bye.
Oh! Look! We were burning so much the music was flying around.
Thank you everybody for watching my video, and if you enjoyed it, please subscribe and also turn on notifications. And if you really love my video, please support me by joining my Patreon and become a patron. That way you can get some cool lessons, some live lessons as well, cool perks, and you're going to have a great time in watching my videos as well. So please support me there, and I hope to see you on Patreon. When musicians play rock or metal music, they usually play one scale over the whole chord progression. That's called modal playing. But in jazz, we play over each chord, which is called playing changes. So in a song like Stairway to Heaven, Jimmy Page goes like this. But in jazz, I'll play. So I'm actually playing over the A minor chord, the G chord, and the F major 7 chord. So in jazz, we play over changes, and in rock, we play modal. Hey everybody, I'm Ron Jackson, and that was my tune Walk Fast from my brand new album, Standards in My Songs. And you can pick up your copy at ronjacksonmusic.com of vinyl and CD formats. And it's going to be reviewed in the May issue of Vintage Guitar Magazine. So pick up a copy of Vintage Guitar Magazine at vintageguitar.com. And I'll see you guys very soon. Thank you.
Yeah, what do you think?
Oh, we can go.
Oh, I played that in ages there.
the shots, boy.
Oh yeah, you too.
I'm trying. This is a song that I wrote for people who walk down the street in New York City, maybe even San Francisco. I think San Francisco could be just like that too. And someone's walking behind you, and what do you do usually? You walk fast. That could happen anywhere, though. Let me see. Here we go.
Thank you very much. to continue now with a standard called Time After Time. I'll do a little intro. Let's see.
is one of my favorite songs. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Thank you. One of my favorite songs.
Once a year I play that. I have to remember that song. That's a great tune. Mel Torme. Ron Jackson, and I'm just here to talk about my workshop that's coming up tomorrow. And I haven't been on Facebook or my groups or anything in a while. Actually, I've been actually mostly streaming to Instagram and YouTube. But right now I'm on YouTube, Facebook, and my Facebook group called Behind the Scenes with Ron Jackson. So tomorrow I have a special event happening. I'm actually I hope this is the right for. Oh, yeah, this is in the right direction. Great, great. I have a jazz improv workshop tomorrow on Lively. The link is actually on my on my announcement here. Just go there and you can sign up. It's at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I'm going to be doing a workshop about jazz improvisation, particularly for people who are beginning jazz improv. So you can sign up. You can watch them all over the world, actually. And you can watch the playback for 7 days. Okay. And I see, I'm made over there on YouTube. And thank you for watching. So yeah, so I'm going to be doing this workshop tomorrow, and this is a last minute announcement for everybody to come watch that, okay? And I'll be talking about some different techniques. I'm going to be talking about the Barry Harris technique of improvisation, where you practice your scales the way he does over chord changes, okay? And also, I'll be talking about, learning different phrases that you can actually use immediately to start improvising, okay? And it's going to be really fun. Let me show this nice comment from Ahmed. I don't know where you're at, Ahmed, but thank you for watching. You're on YouTube right now, and I really appreciate you guys, all my followers on Facebook and Instagram and YouTube, and my all the people all the new people in my group Behind the Scenes with Ron Jackson. So we'll be talking a lot about different kinds of things, and it'll be kind of fun tomorrow, so, come on by and check out my workshop tomorrow. I'll be playing cool tunes. We'll be working on the blues, for example. And also, we'll be working on songs like Rhythm Changes. Hey, thank you, Anna. Good to see you. Anna Miguel says, cool. Ahmed is in California. And great to see you, though. Thank you. Thank you, Ahmed. Yeah, so I'm talking about my jazz improv workshop tomorrow. You can just go to the link on my bio and sign up. It's for Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so people in Europe could actually join the workshop too. Because it's not that much of a time difference. In England, it's 5 hours ahead, and in Europe, it's 6 hours ahead. And I know it's the summer, and it's harder to get people to come out, but here's what the flyer looks like, and I'll be talking all about jazz improvisational techniques. Okay, so for the meantime, I'll be using some of these techniques right now, and I'm going to play a song for you guys. And if you have any questions, please let me know. Let me show you some of these comments right here. And thank you everybody who's watching on Instagram and everywhere else that I'm on right now. Okay, let me play you a song right now.
Thank